Do you know where the power really is? Power in your pants.
Me and my shot, living life reckless. Guns and ganja, we feeling so blessed. Haters talking shit, but we just laugh it off. Got the blicky on deck, make your face pop. Shawty so fine, and she got me lost. Beautiful girls tempting me, but shawty's on my mind, I'm too lost. Shawty's by my side, nothing but her goddess. Body in my mind, they say love is blind, but without shawty I don't wanna see. Just let me bleed, fast cars, expensive drugs. Me and shawty on the same vibes at all times. Dollar signs on our minds. Rolling up that weed, smoke thick in the air. Eyes locked tight, no need for a stare. Horny as fuck, yeah, we ready to go. Shawty got that fire and I'm catching the glow. Me and my shawty, living life reckless. Guns and ganja, we feeling so blessed. Haters talking shit, but we just laugh it off. Got the blicky on deck, pump a snitch head off. Shawty so fine, yeah, she got me lost. Beautiful girls tend to me, but shawty's on my mind, I'm too lost. Check your dick off. Fast car flipping off, yeah, we taking our aim. Got that lust in our hearts, but it's more than a game. Haters wanna hate, but they can't touch this vibe. Shawty and me, we just thrive and ride. Lights flash bright and I'm feeling alive. We my ride or die, we gon' take that dive. Sex on my mind, passion in the air. Lost in this moment, no worries, no care. And my shawty, living life reckless. Guns and ganja, we feeling so blessed. Haters talking shit, but we just laugh it off. Got the blicky on deck, pull a snitch head off. Shawty a witch, a goth bitch, a goddess, she a brilliant bitch. Finna make Einstein jealous. She got a diamond necklace. Shawty, she menace, straight reckless. Passive aggressive, but we keep it chill. Blunt in my hand and you know the deal. Shawty's so wild, she's a beautiful slut. In this night of our life, we ain't giving a fuck. More ganja, more guns, more girls to impress. Feeling that vibe, yeah, we live in excess. Hype as we roll, just lost in the beat. Me and my shawty, we can't be discreet. Shawty got an attitude, she a goth bitch. She can't talk to you, she a goddess. Love sex, but she ain't a thought, yes, she got goth breasts. Her body divine, she always looks fine. Goddamn divine, so glad she's mine. Love to give her all my time. Me and my shawty, living life reckless. Guns and ganja, we feeling so blessed. Haters talking shit, but we just laugh it off. Got the blicky on deck, shoot your dick off. So here's to the night and the fun that we bring. Shawty's by my side, ready to swing. In a world full of chaos, we rise above. Just me and my shawty, lost in this love. So here's to the night and the fun that we bring. Shawty's by my side, ready to swing. In a world full of chaos, we rise above. Just me and my shawty, lost in this love.
Philip Morris made Marlboro cigarettes, and they created Lunchables.
I keep telling y'all, stop going to these beaches at night thinking that mermaids ain't real.
Motherfuckers done took yeast out of a goddamn 5,000-year-old mummy.
You are dead behind the eyes.
Everyone says this.
Hey, Segovia, back with another one. Make sure you guys watch from start to finish. You guys have been doing great at that. It really helps the channel grow, y'all. But with that being said, let's get into it. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
That was trying to make a pre-workout or some type of medicine or something that you could take, but the formula was basically methamphetamines, and they was going to use Kobe's name for it. They was going to call it Black Mamba, and Kobe said, I don't want this. And they said, no, Kobe, you're going to have something to do with it because we already made it. We put your name on it. We're not going through all this again. You're going to be on it. And Kobe said, no, I don't want anything to do with that. And a 20-year helicopter pilot veteran, 20-year veteran, flying helicopters, crashes because of fog.
So there's currently a video that's going viral, and it is a woman, and she's taking a video. I don't know if it's Virginia Beach or Hilton Head Beach. There seems to be a discrepancy. Anyway, she's filming, and she said this woman came up to her and her husband on the beach. It was dark outside, moonlit. Anyway, this woman came up to them and was like, do you want me to take your picture? And they were like, no, it's okay. And as she turns around, she starts walking into the water with 2 dead fish in her hand. You could see it on either side of her. She's like holding them up. And this woman continually films her for 6 minutes. She goes all the way into the water, goes under, and then for 3 minutes she continues to film, and this woman never reappears. I literally tripped running to the comments because I couldn't wait to read the comments. You know everybody's tinfoil hat was on, which, I mean, I kind of go there too. But I wonder what you guys think, because I'm sure you've seen it. If you haven't, I will tag her account right here underneath there. You can click on it and go watch it. But tell me what you guys think. I really am curious.
Philip Morris made Marlboro cigarettes, and they created Lunchables. And research pulled from their own internal documents shows that they built them the exact same way. In 1985, Philip Morris spent $5.5 billion to buy General Foods, which picked them up Kool-Aid, Jell-O, Oscar Mayer, and Post cereals. 3 years later, they paid $13 billion more for Kraft, and they got Velveeta, Philadelphia cream cheese, and Capri Sun. Now, R.J. Reynolds, the maker of Camel cigarettes, bought Nabisco the same year and got Oreos, Ritz, and Chips Ahoy. Once they owned those companies, they did exactly what you would expect from people who spent over 30 years engineering nicotine addiction. They took their sensory labs, their addiction research, and their formula for keeping a smoker hooked, and they aimed all of it at food. They engineered the specific ratio of fat, sugar, and salt that your brain physically cannot say no to. It's called the bliss point. And let me tell you, they did not get into food because they love food. They got into food because tobacco and the tobacco industry was dying. So the addiction science was already written, and they needed a new product. And that new product was your grocery store. And here we are.
That'd be creepy.
The bottom line is, somebody made a moon child just like Hitler, just like most of your presidents, just like fucking Charlie Kirk, whose name means the free man's church, and they kosher slaughtered him on a pentagram.
That is so fucked up. What do you mean on a pentagram?
Oh, it's paved over now, don't worry.
There was a pentagram there?
Yeah. It looked like a menorah, and then you could trace it to make a pentagram, because Mormons...
There's got to be images of that. Can we pull
that
that
there
up?
is. You want them?
Yeah, I want to see that.
How did you not know this?
We don't talk enough.
Okay, that's true. Okay, listen. So Saturn, Zeus, Jupiter is the father of all the... That's your fucking demiurge right there.
Okay, sure.
Above him is formless stuff, universal principles. So some of these things are principles and not actual entities. Some of them have consciousness.
Okay.
Now, May 10th, 1994.
Oh, fuck that, dude. No way.
Okay, so
Pull
Trump's...
that up. That's not real.
Yeah, it is real.
Well, someone just traced a pentagram over it, but I want to see
it's
what.
a baseball home plate is a pentagram as well. That's a Freemason.
That's where Kirk got. It
Yes.
does look like a menorah.
Right. But understand, it doesn't mean the Jews are bad. I'm telling you, this is
No one said
occult
that.
shit. Well, what someone's going to, so I'm trying to get ahead of it.
Think you want to be today?
There you go. So they didn't pave
Why
over...
did they pave over it? Look
To
at that.
hide-
There you go. Right there. You've got it. There's the right where it says Charlie Kirk shooting.
Yes, so that is a pentagram and the Pentagon. Dude, look, the bottom line is the guy that's the fake shooter was supposed to be killed by police, but he turned himself in and he fucked the whole plan up. So that's why we have all
Where's
this.
the pentagram in there? I
You
just
gotta
see the
trace it.
menorah. I think you might have to rotate the image.
I don't know. Go back and you'll see where it's traced on. It's the same. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean, you could draw a pentagram on anything.
But you understand those.
Oh, I see it now. I see. I see
the
what you're
angles.
saying.
Look,
I see what
that's
you're
a
saying.
home.
2.5 times larger than Manhattan. Yeah. But I wonder how long the actual data, how big and just the data center requires more than double the current energy consumption of the entire state of Utah.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, that's unbelievable. What do you think's really going on there? Do you have any intel about it?
You have to assume that this is Intel related because look at the companies that are involved. We're talking about Palantir and Nvidia and Abraxas and all these big companies that either took CIA investments to get started as seed money or are staffed by retired senior CIA officers. They're not doing it for their health.
Why is this? So is the CIA now is spying on our own people?
Oh yeah, that's what Ed Snowden warned us about. Yeah, without Ed Snowden's revelations, we wouldn't have any idea that NSA and CIA were spying on Americans, which is not just illegal, it's a part of NSA's charter that it may not spy on Americans. And this place in Utah, he and Julian Assange told us about Utah. This new compound in Utah that NSA has built has enough memory, storage space for every phone call, every email, and every text message from every American for the next 500 years. Wow. Why?
Just that building?
Uh-huh.
Then why do they need all these buildings?
Yeah, why? They're everywhere. What are they collecting?
I'm not sure. And that's it. It's like, what? It must be.
And why?
It's got to be all of our information. What would you do right now? Is there any way that people can protect themselves? Do you know?
It's almost impossible now.
It really is, y'all. If you want to use anything on your phone, like even before we knew about these data centers, knew about AI, they were asking us permission for our data. For everything we signed up with, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, everything. Every app you download, like DoorDash, or, you got a Denny's by you. You want to order online on Denny's. You got do you allow us to use your data? And if you say no, guess what? You can't use the app. Can't use the app. You want to use your phone? You got to let us record data. So they've been planning this for so long, before we even knew what data was, before we even knew what a data center was. They've been doing this.
Supplied the mannequins for Operation Doorstep and Queue. Local dealers also supplied cars. So cars were there with mannequins sitting in the cars aside from the mannequins in the homes. And mannequins wearing various clothes laid out so to see if clothes would protect skin.
Why are the cameras all good? Why do the cameras not shake during this
After
chaos?
the test series, the mannequins were returned to JCPenney, and the mannequins were displayed in the front windows.
That's creepy.
They also sent the mannequins on tour.
Y'all want to see how hotel eggs are made? They come in a bag like this, but you gotta squish it up to scramble it. They're pre-cooked. And you can either put this bag in the microwave or you can put it in the oven. It's in the microwave for 6 minutes and then again for like 4 minutes. And when they come out, this is what they look like.
Slop.
Scrambled hotel eggs. They have like a buttery taste to them.
If you are not literate by the age of grade 3, grade 3 age, like 8, 9 years old, they're expecting you to be in jail before you graduate high school. While your children are taking these tests, right? If they're not functionally literate at grade 3, the money that is set aside for them by the state, this is a fact, the money that is set aside for them by the state that would fund their education, again, remember I told you, annually it's around $7,000 per child, goes to the state correctional institution.
Like jail?
Because they're preparing for that child to go to jail.
You work in the military as a scientist. What is the craziest experiment that you have seen, heard of, or been a part of?
It would be heard of. I mean, I think the military is very good at compartmentalization. We were trying to develop human hibernation, which is pretty cool. I'd say whispers of chimeras or chimeras, like hybrid species. Could humans be part of this? Would I would, with myself, I would accept, animal and plant genetic material if it made me photosynthetic, or like if I had an extra color receptor in my retina like some animals do, if I had metabolic capabilities, like somewhere maybe I've heard whispers about stuff like this. Have not seen it, but it's quite plausible. Like if I had the money, I could do it.
Like, it's so out the bag now, y'all. It's so out the bag. Like, all these things they're doing, these data centers, these hybrid things, they're not to help out the people. They're not. They're to help out the rich, the wealthy. It's to elevate them to the next level, right? It's not to help us. None of this. But yet we pay for all these fundings. We pay for them to do those hybrid things. We pay for these data centers. We're paying for their electricity. We're paying for their water. We're paying for their gas. They raised everyone's prices. Everyone across America, let me know down below. Did your utility bills go up? Did you get that letter in the mail? Did you see that on the news? Utilities are going up 5%, which is only like, I don't know, $1 or $2 to us. But everybody in the damn state, $2, that's a lot of money. Probably more than that, $20. Did we have a choice? Did we have a vote on it? No, we don't. But that's all going to fund these data centers, these hybrid things, all these crazy tests they're doing that isn't going to benefit humanity. It's only going to put an end to humanity.
Telling y'all, stop going to these
Ooh, Segovia's on one today, y'all. Stay tuned.
If you don't think mermaids are real, jump down the rabbit hole. Go into the book of Enoch and see what it says about mermaids. So it's a video going viral where this woman is saying that her and her husband was on a beach. This woman walked up to them, asked them if they wanted her to take a picture of her. They declined. Then out of nowhere, she disappears and winds up in the water. And while she's in the water, they start recording her. But that's not even the crazy part. They said that when she walked away, she had fish in each of her hands. But it gets much crazier than that, because they kept recording and she kept walking. And then all of a sudden, they didn't see her anymore. Oh, you don't believe me, right? Here go the video. Now, this is for entertainment purposes only. Educational purposes only.
She asks us if she wants us to take a picture of us. And she disappears in the ocean with 2 dead things hanging from each side of her. I have to stay and watch this out.
What is that walking in the water?
I should went after her. Look, it's shallow. And it didn't.
Maybe she was just going for a swim, right? Maybe she just went out there and started swimming. Now, I'm not saying that was what people were saying it was in the comments. But all I'm saying is that video was almost 6 minutes long. I need you to keep that in mind. That lady walked all the way out, apparently went underwater. The lady kept filming. What happened to that lady? Now, she could have swam away. She could be a regular person, but I want to know what you think happened to that lady. I'm out.
Has just discovered blueprints for a network of tunnels beneath the mansion that supposedly led to the homes of Jack Nicholson, Warren Beatty, James Caan,
Will you watch yourself, huh?
and Kirk Douglas. Now dig this. A photo from the late 70s allegedly showing an excavation in progress beneath the mansion. And this one shows the newly discovered tunnel plans. Check out the bunny logo on the plywood wall. Best of all, the blueprint. It says this tunnel leads to James Caan's house. This one to Jack Nicholson's. This one to Kirk Douglas's. And this one goes all the way.
You should not be operating no pizzas, no nothing, anything. You should not be fucking feeding anybody this, because this is over your fucking whole restaurant. I'm not sure if you're the manager or who is, but who the hell?
When the whole called them down, the AD.
I'm sorry. I'll calm down a little bit.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying the AD called them.
You know, it's so at places like that, your fast food chains, it's like impossible to speak to a higher up now, right? Like it's impossible. Like I remember I was at McDonald's, like I told you guys about this. The workers were acting crazy. Like people were upset. There was no communication. Like, hey, we're working on your orders. We're backed up. We'll be right with you. It would have caused everyone to calm down. But this manager, like, I even talked to the manager, like, are you the manager? And I just told her, like, do better. Do better. I wasn't being a jerk or nothing, but like, do better. And she flipped out. Like, I've been doing, whatever, service for people for 10 years. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. Like, she was telling me, like, I'm tired of this. And I was like, then quit. Right? Like, just quit. But there's no talking to higher ups because the higher ups are stressed out. They're not ever no more gonna listen to a customer no more. Now I understand if I was cussing her out or whatever, like in one ear and out the other, get out of here, right? But I was being genuine, like what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, but there's no talking to him no more. Like you can't talk to that dude at Pizza Hut. He was just ignoring it. There's no one you can talk to no more. The general manager, who knows who it is, the owner of the business, never gonna see him, never in there. If he is, everyone's tidy, everyone's doing their job perfect. You know what I mean? Like they don't even have cameras watching the workers. It's just crazy. No customer service no more.
Should I say the elephant in the room, MG? I'll just address it right now. I don't think that all these AI data centers that are going up are actually in an attempt to beat China in the AI race. I really don't think so. China's got like 400 data centers and we've got 4,000 for one. I also think that it's very possible that all these centers are going up just to make us a surveillance state, just kind of in line with all these flock cameras going up. You're going to need a program to run all the surveillance that they're going to be doing on citizens with all these cameras everywhere. You can't have a human do it. There's too many cameras. They're all over the place. I think that is very well possible that they're setting us up just to keep an eye on us. And this will probably tie in with like a social credit score, digital currency as well. You're going to have all these data centers running with Palantir, running all these cameras. You're going to have a social credit score and a digital currency, and you'll basically be tracked for every step of your waking life.
That's what it's going to turn into, slowly but surely.
So did y'all see that the Catholic Church removed a priest as an exorcist because he said UFOs and all the attention around aliens is actually demons? So Monsignor Stephen Rosetta said the following about the alien activity, and I quote with all this. He said, as an exorcist, I wanted to raise the danger, and that is that demons like to hide. They don't want us to know what they're doing because they're more effective when we don't realize it. They can kind of get into your head, you know, and manipulate things in the world to influence us.
Get some shirts like that, huh?
It's my personal belief that probably many, if not most, of the UFO sightings are in fact demons. And after he said all of this, the Catholic Archbishop of Washington, D.C., Cardinal Robert McElroy, removed him as an exorcist. He also cut ties with the nonprofit that same exorcist or ex-exorcist ran. And he said that the statements linking UFOs to demonic presences and the center's recent use of social media gravely undermine the church's very precise teachings on the devil, demons, and exorcism. You know, and I've had multiple people in my comments say that aliens are actually demons, and I don't normally touch religion, but I still thought this would be a good one to talk about.
So the theory is, when you're tripping on mushrooms, you're not actually hallucinating. You're seeing the raw source code of reality. That's why you get the downloads. That's why you see truth about yourself, truth about other people. You can read the energy of the room in the simulation much clearer on mushrooms, is because they're removing the filter of this movie, and you get to see behind the scenes. You get to see the pixels. Sometimes on things like DMT, you get to see the transistors that are powering the pixels of the simulation. And it gets quite freaky. On shrooms, I don't think you're actually hallucinating at all. You're seeing the true nature of reality. That's why synchronicities and a feeling of oneness, a feeling of being connected to everything and everyone during a trip, that happens because that is the true nature of the one being. And the shrooms are just unveiling to you what is always true, but can be hidden behind the illusion of day-to-day 3D life.
Proof that Hollywood is evil are infinity.
Yes, sir. You in, Nibby. How was it when y'all got that visit from the next level? What's the next level?
Get that vehicle to its destination.
The people, man. What's the next level? When your career is at that level, and then you get a visit to go to the next level. You talking Illuminati? I ain't say no names.
Say no names.
We won't speak about that.
Sweating, huh?
In that last clip, we can clearly hear Wallow, one of the hosts, ask DJ Envy and Charlemagne about their allegiances. Throughout the interview, he is alluding to a visit, he says, that many people in the industry, hypothetically for entertainment purposes only, get. Wallow even says in that clip, it's a visit you get when you're making millions of dollars in the industry, and it gets you, hypothetically of course, to that next level. I also want you guys to pay close attention to the response he gets once he asks that question and their general reluctance to answer that question. Comment below with your thoughts. As always,
you know, there's a video, kind of an eerie video of them signing that contract with, I think it was Barstool Sports, right? Multi-million-dollar contract. One of them's drinking heavy bottle of, I don't know what it was, Patron or something, like straight liquor. The other one was crying, like he was nervous to sign. You know, it could be there, like life's about to change for us. We're about to sign this $10 million contract. Life's going to change. Or it could be, you know, it's going to be good, but we got to give something up. Because shortly after that, one of their sons got killed. Now, I'm not saying nothing, I don't know, but that did happen. Shortly after they signed that contract, one of their sons got killed. Do what you want with that.
Wake up.
Motherfuckers done took yeast out of a goddamn 5,000-year-old mummy.
Wait, to make sourdough bread?
Out of a 5,000-year-old mummy. No, they ain't just throw the yeast away or just use it for some goddamn research purposes.
I didn't read that part.
They made some bread with it. They made some sourdough bread.
That's disgusting.
Some nasty. And I mean some nasty. Why would you do that? You mean to tell me you found this old ass mummy and was like, you know what we can do with this shit? We can make some bread. We can make some bread. This makes it even more concerning what they actually putting in the food out here. Cause why would you do that? There is really no hope for humanity. You found a mummy, 5,000 years old. Got the yeast and made some bread. Cut the bread up, serve bread. Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty.
What's that? Oh, Walmart's gonna be changing their lights from fluorescent to 10,000 Kelvin, which is an artificial blue light that puts your body in fight or flight mode? Tell me more. Yeah, Walmart has made the decision to change their lighting from fluorescent to 10,000 Kelvin, which puts the body into fight or flight. It makes the heart rate increase significantly, and it makes your amygdala actually make poor decisions, because that's where you make your decisions. And since you're in fight or flight, your amygdala is not going to be making very good decisions, which means you're going to be purchasing things that you don't even want, and you're going to be rushing yourself out of the store so your body can feel better. Oh, goody. And since you had such a bad experience while you were in there in fight or flight, and you remember that you didn't feel well in there, you're not going to worry about returning any items that you purchased unnecessarily.
Or you're just going to go online.
So get ready for some fun Walmart shopping here soon. Okay then.
Beetles. I'm scared of beetles. Why are you scared of beetles, bro? So I had a call in Cameron, Missouri. A dude jumped off a cell phone tower up there. The only cell phone tower driving into Cameron, Missouri. You see it just driving down this. He jumped off the cell phone tower. Dispatch gave us a call. I get up there. They tell me the body was in a concealed container. I'm in a spare van, so I don't got no body bags, no nothing. So I had to wrap this dude in sheets and drive him back to Jackson County to the medical examiner's office at off of 23rd Street. It took me 4 hours to drive from Cameron, Missouri to here. There was over 1,000 black beetles in the van that had crawled out of this dude's body. They were crawling up my legs while I was driving down the highway.
Give me a break,
I had to
bro.
pull over at the gas station, try and get some Clorox wipes to try to separate the van, thinking that the smell would, man, it was, they had to get rid of that van because it was just fucking bugs, they crawled out of this body. But the doctor had said when they had did the autopsy, had to freeze the body to kill off all the bugs. But he said that was the most bugs that he had ever seen come out of the body after they had froze it off, not including the 1,000 beetles that was probably in the van.
Yeah.
So I'm to this day, man, I'm terrified of black beetles. I'm terrified as hell of black beetles, man.
Don't be surprised if this happens to Lake Mead. Now you know.
Look at how crazy this is, y'all. Is this real? Is this AI? Look at that. We're not in the end of times. That doesn't tell you. I don't know what will.
I've lived in the United States for the majority of my life. There's this weirdness about I own this house. I live here, and there's no what came before. One of the questions I usually ask my students in my Texas government classes: name the Native American nations that used to be here in Austin, Texas. And of course, they can't do it. They don't even know the names. So
don't teach us.
So to them, it just didn't exist.
Yeah, the goal is erase. There are pyramids in the United States.
Yeah.
This is something I think the average person
in the United
does.
States.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say in America.
I mean, they're in Mexico, Guatemala, sure.
Yeah.
There are also pyramids in Illinois.
I never.
Yeah, on purpose. You don't know this.
Thanks, Sean. So, the FBI will have a lead when it comes to the intelligence and threat monitoring, but we are not doing that alone. We are heavily engaged with our partners to ensure that we're monitoring potential threats, which we have been doing so for an extended period of time. We are actively working to identify and disrupt threats before they occur. Currently, there are no known threats to the FIFA games here in the Atlanta area. That being said, we want people to be aware that hoax threats will not be tolerated. They remain a huge concern for large public events. All threats, including those made by phone, text, email, or social media, will be taken seriously. Making threats is a federal crime. The public is the public is encouraged, like Sean said.
Then I realized what it is. There's a man in back of this place. He's the one who's doing it.
At least nothing's moving.
Anna? And Anna right here.
Yes, darling.
Hello to smile. And Anna looking right this way. Hello to smile, Anna. This way in front of you.
All right, so
I mean, is that still the going, what you need to be when in Hollywood? Like bone, skinny, sucked up, unhealthy looking. Like, is that still what they're looking for? They're still looking for that. These people are killing their bodies for that. And you're hearing they're all broke. They're all freaking broke in Hollywood. Ain't nobody paying them no more.
Former manager at Chipotle, right? I'm gonna give you guys something because everybody brings it up and shit all the time. When they say you can ask for more food, they're not talking about the fucking protein. Don't be a fucking idiot. That's obvious. But ask for your meat on the side. Get it on the side. Chicken, steak, carne asada, all that shit, it's got to go in the big red cup because that's 4 ounces of that meat. Carnitas, barbacoa, sofritas, all that stuff goes in the smaller little portion cup that you get your guac in and all that stuff. You're welcome. And this is completely unrelated to what I just said. For the people who like to complain and they want to call corporate, Chipotle doesn't have a corporate number. You got to go online, write them an email, all that.
Deleted.
When the email gets back to the store, the only thing we ever did was read it, laugh at it, and then we would look at your ticket number and then pull you up on the camera so we know who you were. That way we can make fun of you and also be aware of you for the next time you showed up. So,
see, this is what I'm saying. I thought the clip was over. Sorry, y'all. This is what I'm saying. There's no way to talk to a higher up no more. This little manager right here is the guy that's getting your email to corporate. And they're looking you up. They're pulling your ticket, pulling your credit card, pulling something. That way when you walk in there next time, they know who you are. Hey, look who's here. Right? Even when they're dead wrong. There's just no talking to higher ups no more in these types of places. Really, anywhere. You want to go to Walmart and talk to a manager and you say, hey, this guy was very rude. I say, when I do that, I say, I know you're not going to do. I did this with U-Haul. I said, I know that girl's right next to you that was rude to me. I know you're not going to do nothing about it, but you should know that this lady's rude. And if it was up to me, I would not do business with you guys. But I was in a crunch, so I had to do business with them, right? But you know what she ended up giving me? She ended up giving me $50 back. I'll take it, right? I'll take it. But when you're dealing with like these type of Chipotles, McDonald's, you know, all these restaurants, there's no... When you do complain to the manager about bad service, they just laugh about it. They laugh about it. You know, there's just no communication no more.
corporate does nothing, ever. I mean, shit, I reported my field leader for pretending to fire me because he thought it was a funny joke, and also how he was inappropriate with some of the female workers there. They did nothing about it. Kept his job. Still there. Fuck Chipotle.
I'm gonna tell people something. There's a place in central Norway called Hesdalen.
Right.
Highly rural, freezing cold most of the time. But they have a situation there called Ghost Rocket. Interdimensional ships coming in and out all the time. One of them crashed at the bottom of the ocean, and they found it.
Right.
They scanned it on the sonar one day, went down to the bottom, put hands on it, identified it, and the next day they went there, it was gone. It's been sitting there since the 40s, and it moved suddenly. So they found the next location, and they can't understand what it is. Now, ever since they found it, you can't even see any more information about this no more. So we seen a group called Skywatcher come out. They use people who got special abilities, a psionics team, and they got something called the bird whistle.
Right.
100 times out of 100, when they use this process, a UFO show up. They got one to land, and you never heard of this company. Skywatcher shut down immediately.
I can't find California. I'm just north of Los Angeles right now, but all I can see is ice plant from South Africa. This forms a thick, dense mat that chokes out all other life, and it also makes the soil more salty. So even if you get rid of it, it's harder for other plants to grow. Right next to it, it's African blue plumbago. This is from South Africa. There's no birds or bees or butterflies on it because nothing eats it here, but it stays green year round, so Caltrans keeps planting it. And right below it, we have lantana, also not from California. It stays green year round, it loves the heat, you don't gotta water it, and it forms a dense mat. This is the trifecta of ecological destruction and greenwashing in California. It looks green, but it's trash. None of these things support the birds, the bees, or the butterflies in California. And behind me, we have our runner-up, English ivy. There's nothing else growing there. It chokes out everything else and doesn't support the ecosystem here. All we gotta do is give native plants a chance, and you can see those California poppies there coming up right in the opening. This is our state flower, and right now, this whole hillside should be full of California poppies because it's poppy season. But instead, we have this fake green that separates us from the ecosystem here in California. It's all fake.
Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Is it all chicken stuff? No, double quarter pounder has it.
Check this out. At this convenience store, it's a Quick Trip. See there's red lights all over the alcohol area. I've never seen it before. You can't just go up and get alcohol. You got to come to this little cool machine, put your scanner, your ID in here, it scans it. Then you get to select what door it'll open. It'll turn to green, and then you go get your beverage. Must be a bit of a theft issue down here, but never seen that before. It's pretty cool. Kind of a hassle, though. I'm just saying. Peace out.
What happened to the good days, man? These kids nowadays don't even know what it is to just go get a beer run at the Walmart next door from your neighborhood and then run into your neighborhood and just drinking in the garage until 5 in the morning when the sun's coming up, man. The good old days. Back in the day with the beer, you can't even do a beer run no more. Not condoning theft or anything, but we've all done it, y'all. We've all done some beer runs back in the day in high school and all that. That's what it's about, y'all. It's experiences, growing, learning. You know, you get caught, you learn the hard way. Now there's just, I mean, you can't even do a damn beer run no more.
It's important to remember that happiness comes and goes, and I pray that you find it.
Like, look how evil she sounds. She sounds like a villain on a movie that has like the last Bible. You know what I mean? Like, she sounds evil when she's saying her little prayers. We're going to pray for her. And then look at her eyes, y'all. She just, I mean, we all know something's up with this woman, but like, it doesn't sound like it's coming from a good place. Like, that pray for you sounds like it's coming from a dark place.
And I pray that you find it.
Who goes and watches this crap?
Love you guys. And we must pray for our enemies and those that do not feel like their life has meaning. And that's a perfect example of that. A perfect example.
See, people don't see it, but the reason why she's pushing this praying, she's pushing this agenda so much because that's her audience. That's who's keeping her in business. That's who's keeping her pockets fat. That's her audience, right? So she's going to cater to that, just like the Democrats, the Republicans. The Democrats, they cater to racism. They cater because that's what their people are. That's who their supporters are. So they're not going to tell you what really should be done. They're going to tell you what you want to hear because they want your vote. The Republicans, conspiracies, you know, that's what they're feeding into now. They're guns, church, but they don't really believe in that stuff, y'all. It's not genuine from the heart. It's just because that's what our followers are. So we're going to feed into that. And they're probably the worst type of anti that. You know what I mean? Like, that's her audience. That's why she's talking that way. She's not really like that, y'all. She's not really like that.
You don't think that you're enslaved? There's borders. Borders means that they're controlling who goes in and out. That's enslaved. That means you don't have freedom right there. Then if you're paying taxes, that's an issue because what are you paying taxes for if your food isn't healthy and they don't care about your health and wellness and the food is being made so that you do need health care and then it's not provided? Is that freedom? Please let me know in the comments.
Nope.
This is a picture from July 2024 at the GOP convention where you see Donald Trump at the bottom Right above him, you see Trump Jr. To his left, you see Ambassador to Greece now, Kimberly Guilfoyle, at the time his fiance. And Deep, I want you to make a little diagonal up there to the left. See the lady in red? Lady in red. You want to take a guess who that is?
I think that's our gal.
That's our gal.
That's our gal.
That's our gal. Now, apparently, if you scroll over to the right there, you see Vanessa, the ex-wife of Donald Trump Jr. He's in triple jeopardy in this picture, people.
And it's like
he's got the ex-wife, the current fiance, and the gumat. Right.
Oh my God, girl, I got some World Cup tea for you. So they just had it on the news that some of these European teams literally can't take the heat in the United States. Norway had to pause their practice because they're down in North Carolina, and it's a regular average North Carolina day, 88 degrees, high humidity, right, for June. Well, some of the players were like, this shit, and they paused the practice because they couldn't handle it. Look up the clips. The Vikings looking like a bunch of drowned rats on the field, basically naked, because they're like, what is this? Then you have England's team down in South Florida. I don't know if they paused any practices. I don't think so. But they had the coach on, and he came out and said that the heat is so much worse than they were expecting. They purposely brought them there to train to try to acclimate to the climate, but it's so horrendous there that... bitch, they're struggling too. You got Germany currently in Chicago, where it's not crazy bad because they're playing a friendly game, but eventually they're going to North Carolina as well, so they're about to get hit with it too. And I know that those Germans cannot handle the heat because I'm married to one. He's acclimated now because he's been living here for over 20 years, but when his family visits, straight up they get like heat stroke in 5 minutes. And all the teams, all the players, all the coaches, all the doctors were warned about weather in the United States, in Mexico, and how it's going to be like something they are absolutely not used to, so they got to watch. Anyways, would you like some ice cubes in the drink now? Or no? How about the air conditioning? You want to put it on full blast a little bit, hun? Maybe you understand a little more? Heat is not just a temperature on a thermometer. When you add it with humidity, there's a reason why Gatorade was invented in Florida.
You want to really get freaked out? Jamie, look up the Great Attractor. There is something on the other side of us that we can't see. And everything is moving in that direction, including us, and we don't know what's pulling it.
What?
The attraction
There's too
is
much
observable.
information.
So we know everything's being sucked towards it.
What is that?
We don't know. And it's sucking all these galaxies, all these super galaxies, everything's moving towards it, and we can't tell what it is.
It's your job to know what's going on in the universe. With every new satellite that gets launched that can see into the space, every new telescope that gets utilized, like, we're fucked.
But here's the other thing, though. I could be wrong about this. I mean, I'm wrong about a lot of shit, but I think that it's actually physically impossible for you to know even a fraction of the things, because any device that could store that amount of information would collapse into a black hole before you could get anywhere near storing enough. So your brain couldn't even hold even a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of the information.
That makes sense.
Man, they took me to a dry cell. I had never, ever experienced the dry cell. I'd have been in the cell. I'd have been in the paddy cell. Never the dry cell. I go in the dry cell. It's rectangle. It's just always, first of all, it's in the medical. So now you know it's here. It's rectangle and it's all the way up. It's a square in the ground with a bowl in it. It's a chair, a steel chair over the bowl. And then your chuck hole, the camera, it's a door right here. It's your chuck hole. It's where they feed you out of. Then it's this camera and the man sit right there 24/7. All right. You strip ass naked and you shackle hands, feet, and then you got the shackle to go from your wrist to your feet. And you shackle. And you got to stay like this for 72 hours. And underneath you, all right, they take your jumper, right? Because it's a patch, and they just put it down. So basically, you're just sitting here with your ass out, shackled like this for 72 hours. All right. But I'm steady yelling. I don't got nothing. I ain't swallowed nothing, man. Dude, fake it. Nobody's getting. He listened to me. Eat like they give you peanut butter because they got to keep your doodle hard.
Just try to get whatever it is out.
So I keep 3 days. I shitted twice. Both times I didn't have nothing. But because it was so much of a spectacle in the visiting room, they kept me in there for an extra day, thinking I still had some after giving them 2 samples. Jefferson City ordered the extra day because of the spectacle in the vision room. That was the moment I realized this ain't it. This ain't it.
You are the
Took you that to realize that jail and prison isn't the route you want to go. It took that, I think the first 5 minutes in jail, I'd be like, all right, this ain't it. Back in the cop car on the way over there, handcuffed. I can't, roll my window down. I can't tell him, hey, can you pump the AC up? I can't do nothing. I can't put the radio on. I think that alone is enough for me to be like, all right, this ain't it. It took them to that extent to come to wake up to the reality, like, hey, I'm not heading down the right path.
On the eyes.
Everyone says this. Do you think I am?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's definitely a personality disorder. You're possibly a sociopath. I mean, not that you're asking for me to critique the whole scene, but I found it utterly repulsive. It made me feel physically sick, and I wanted to fucking smash them blokes in the mouth, some of them. Does that not concern you, the fact that your child will look back and think, you fucking animal, what were you doing?
Where's the money's going? Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Why are you recording?
Yes. We would like to know.
Well, it says we're trying to figure out 102 children. Is that for this facility?
What is the name?
It's from the state of Minnesota website. It says you have 102 children here in your child care.
Which child care name is a lot of
Minnesota Child Care right here. It's from the state of Minnesota's website. We're just wondering where the children are.
Where the children are?
Yeah, where are the children? It says you have 102 children here, and you got $2.66 million this year in funding, and $2.5 million last year. We're just wondering where the kids are.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley.
And where are you? Which department? That is harassment.
Oh, we are from ourselves.
Yeah.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. Look at that. Shut us down. Where are the children at? No children inside of this daycare center. And look at this daycare center right here. No children inside of this daycare center. But between those buildings, over $2.6 million. We are just curious, where are the children at? Do you know where the children are at? Where are the children at in these daycare centers?
I don't care.
How can these childcare centers have no children?
Well, here's some.
I mean, yeah, you went knocked on some doors, but let's go knock on some city hall doors. Let's go knock on the governor's door, right? Let's go get down to it. Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? There's people taking advantage of everything out there when it comes to money and government assistance. Everyone's taking advantage of that, right? Everyone's lying on that on the forms you fill out. You know what I mean? So let's go knock on this guy's door that has his fist up with the blood coming out of his ear coming up. Let's go knock on his door and ask him what's going on. You ain't gonna do that. Your little YouTube channel gets shut down if you start doing that.
I bet you haven't heard about. Well, do you remember this guy? You know, the individual who tried to off Donald Trump? Well, they just released the phone call of his father by the police department.
The audio is not pleasant to listen to, knowing what went on. So this is the father of Thomas Crooks.
Yes, my name's Matthew Crooks. I was calling in regards to my son, Thomas. He belongs to the Clareton Sportsman Club in Clareton, and I don't have the number for Jefferson Police on hand. So
You need to look up the rest of that video on YouTube under Judicial Watch. Their investigation skills are amazing. Believe me when I say you ain't ready.
Okay, so they say that the viral Kool-Aid pineapples have
too
as
sweet
much
to me.
sugar as 20 to 35 Krispy Kreme donuts in a single jar.
That sounds too sweet to me. Give me some lemon juice, some tahini, chamoy. That's how I do it. But I don't know about Kool-Aid and pineapple.
I mean, I don't even understand where this came from. Where this trend come from? Where did this come from? I was just talking about this the other day, and I said, y'all gonna have to test y'all blood sugar eating these doggone Kool-Aid pineapple. I mean, 'cause they tearing them up. They is tearing them up. Like, I know it's summertime, people trying different stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's when a lot of the sweet treats come out, but I mean, at some points, you got to know when enough is enough for your body. All y'all out here with diabetes,
Me included, yo.
and all this stuff going on, y'all don't need to be trying this stuff. Y'all need, yeah. Some of y'all don't need this. It's a hard pass for me. A hard pass. That's too much doggone sugar. I don't know what it is. It's like when you get past 30. I'm 32 now. My body can't take certain stuff. And I'm just talking about me. I ain't even talking about nobody else.
It's real, y'all.
My
That's
body,
real.
stuff is too sweet now. Like when I was in my 20s, stuff wasn't too sweet. You couldn't have enough sweet. But now stuff is either too salty or too sweet. I'm starting to like, I'm borderline almost starting to like unsweetened stuff now. The stuff I used to despise, my mama and them used to drink growing up. I used to, why my mama be putting a little sugar in her sweet tea? Like, why she, that stuff nasty. But now I see why. I see why she like the diet stuff. I see why she drink the sweet tea, but it ain't that sweet. Because it's like when you get to a certain point, this stuff get to be too much. It get to be too much. You know, I'm getting a couple grays in my head. You know, it's like one be popping out here. It's just, I don't see how people is eating it, let alone you eating a whole jar of the Kool-Aid pineapple. Just turn them up. Y'all different from me. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. Have y'all tried it? The Kool-Aid pineapples? If you have, how they taste? Or do you have no interest in trying them? I mean, because it's all over the internet. I mean, it's all over. But that, I couldn't. That's too sweet.
Coming to a store near you.
That's too much.
By the way, this is real footage. These groups are in the shadows, and they really do exist. Now, here's a perfect prime example. Yous are watching this, and I know half of yous, there'll be no shock value to this. Because, let's be honest, you see things like this all the time. That's the desensitization of it. You see it in music videos, in horror movies. So, literally what we're seeing on the screens now to use is probably nothing. Do you not see that that is an issue? I do not watch horror films, but you can ask Rhea Reacts yourself. Got roped into watching one. And do you know what happened? And I promise you this. In the middle of the night, something ran up the stairs. Don't know what, but it sounded like 3 people running up the stairs. This ain't a ghost channel, but I promise you, on my heart, the lesson to learn is be careful what you let in.
So I just counted the 60 seconds just to make sure like this is correct. But so I set this clock back in aesthetic school in 2024 when I need to keep track of my facials. And the crazy thing is that the clock was always right. This year, I don't know what happened. Last year was correct. This year I noticed that my phone is always quicker, like 6 minutes quicker than my actual like clock. So I don't know. I want to share that. I thought it was so weird.
WWE was a playground for you know, they only hired drink crew guys who were under 18. You know, they wouldn't hire anybody over 18 because Mel Phillips and Pat Patterson. You know, I'm not afraid to say those 2 names are perverts.
Well, didn't Mel Phillips have to get edited out of like WrestleMania 3 and a bunch of other stuff after that? What was he doing? He'd have kids in a bunch of different towns or something?
He had kids in every town, but he was a foot guy and he didn't deny it. He just faded away. Terry Funk beat him up one time because he put his hat on. He took Terry Funk's hat and put it on. Terry Funk beat his ass.
And I'll get you in, and then
and they get him in. They get him in the dressing room. They get him setting the ring up. They get him in a Coke and a popcorn and a dick. But Mel Phillips had somebody in every town. That's why he was so notorious.
And when that second team found them, they found them either at the mouth of a cave or in a cave. I can't remember where, but it was in the vicinity of a cave. And they were all dead. And this gigantic humanoid was eating on one of them. and they were able to kill it. They were able to take it down. So it killed the whole first team. That's what he heard. Now again, that's what those guys had heard. So maybe that was just a rumor. But either way, the giant was airlifted from the Kandahar region and deposited at Bagram to be picked up by the pilot. And so he loaded the giant onto the aircraft, and then they transferred it to Qatar, a base in Qatar, and that's where his interaction with this being ends.
So he was part of the transport of the body.
Yes, and he told me he heard through the grapevines. I don't know if this is true, but I heard through the grapevine that the giant ended up at Wright-Patterson. He said, I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard.
And he was sure that the being was dead while he was
dead. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely dead.
So the ultra-terrestrials, I'll just tell you, they're us from the future. They're from here. They are you. They are me.
Stay back.
Who are you? We are the product of human evolution over many years. What? In time, our ego crystallized. We have become tethered to reason, and something was lost. What are you doing to us? We erased the bad memories to understand if your future could be different than the past.
We don't need you. Not anymore.
Is it true that Aleister Crowley knew what he was doing? He summoned an entity. Its name was Lam, L-A-M, and this is what it looked like. That looks like a little Yoda to me. Looks like he's got a cape on. Big head, doesn't have big eyes, but has little eyes, little mouth. That looks a lot like these things. We're missing something. See, Aleister Crowley was considered the most evil man to have ever lived. Yet at the same time, people treat him in history like this wacko. Even Anton LaVey came to the conclusion that Aleister Crowley was not as real as he thought he was. Or that his religion was not as real as he thought it was. No, there was more to Aleister. Aleister may have not been no rocket scientist, but I'll tell you this. His disciple was. Also, someone else removed from the history books. Keep digging. You'll find it.
I had a teacher tell me one time that somewhere on the map didn't exist, but I had been there. And I'm like,
where they tell you didn't exist?
Dominica. They're like, you mean Dominican Republic? And I'm like, no, Dominica. She was like 9 years old. And I'm like, how are you going to tell me it didn't exist? I've literally been there.
Yeah.
And we're arguing, and I get in trouble for that. Mind you, you're my history teacher.
Wow.
So I would get in trouble for stuff like that, just going against the grain.
Was it that you weren't listening, or that you were
bored? She wasn't.
Boom.
Yeah, I was so bored.
Caden was the same way.
Yeah.
Man, this conditioning they're doing is just not right.
They say LA can oftentimes be real life GTA. We're here on Figueroa Street. You're working right now. How much do you get paid, or how much do you make on a daily basis?
Well, the lowest I go is $120, and that's like for like 15 minutes. So, like, there's that, and then it's like, it just depends on the time and like what you want to do for real.
And how hard is it to survive here financially here in Los Angeles and in California?
Well, California is kind of crazy, you know, it's real expensive, but if you know how to be financial and not stupid, then, you know, you can save up your money and, you know, you could be somewhere. You don't got to be out here all the time.
Yeah, and do you suggest this lifestyle to anybody?
Well, I love to do the stuff that I do, honestly. Like, I don't really care too much. I feel like I look good. It's not too much, you know? Mm-hmm. Simple.
Like, how much money would you consider to be a good amount of money to make per month?
Per month? Per month? Well, I expect me to make, like, it doesn't always happen, but I expect me to make over $1 band a day. Like, over $1,000 a day. Mm-hmm. So it's like, if it's 30 days in a month, then it's like $30,000 a month. But, you know. Really? So you're out here making $30,000 a month? Like I said, there's not always a guarantee. It's not always, you know, I'll be slow nights, good nights, things like that, you know? Mm-hmm. So it just depends on how it looks outside. Like right now, like
society, man.
This is cool right now. This is work traffic. This is everybody going to work or coming from work, you know?
Like, would you say it's a dangerous job?
Yes and no. It just depends if you're by yourself or not.
Okay, would you suggest this to anybody?
If you want to, if you're bold enough to. This is for the strong, not the weak.
Is California...
You get kidnapped out here, you get raped out here. It's a lot of things that are dangerous out here. So it's like, if you got the balls for it as a female, go ahead and go for it. On my mama.
Is California real life GTA?
I don't know. I don't think so, but, you know, it got some GTA in it for sure. You know, GTA is based in Los Angeles, you know, real shit, like.
And do the police or does California police ever come through here and try to shut you guys down?
Definitely.
But every day you guys still come out?
I went to jail out on fake before, and I came back out a few days later.
Really? So
like
California...
some girls go to jail and come right back out the next day.
So California doesn't really enforce anything here?
I'm not gonna say that. Kind of like, you know, I ain't gonna do my state like that, but you know, California definitely, you know, they put the laws out, but it's not illegal.
Well, I guess get your money. I don't endorse this, but this is just what goes on here in California. I would say it's like real life GTA out here.
$30,000 a month, y'all, tax free. Like if I made $30,000, like 10,000 of that's going to taxes. It's just society, y'all. Society. Like I try to look for a loophole in my taxes with YouTube here. I pay a lot for taxes, y'all. So I looked up, like I was thinking, like, man, people throw like good trash away. They throw like good stuff away that I can go donate to Goodwill. Well, that's a tax write-off. But I looked it up and it's like, no, that's illegal. You can't do that, right? If you get stuff for free, you can't donate it and get that as a tax write-off. And I'm like, but this lady can go out there and do that, make $30,000 a year, tax-free, smoke weed all day on the streets. Like, it's a cold, corrupt game, y'all. It's a corrupt game. People can throw a dead body in their backyard and bury it and you get a tax write-off. Like, it's a cold game that society is, and it sucks, but the good guys, we get screwed. We get screwed at the end.
But I have some questions about the event. Because I'm a viewer like anybody else. I was watching the thing and I had questions. At one point, it looked like P. Diddy grabbed your crotch on the awards.
Well, what happened was, he finished his performance. It was amazing. And it was like high energy, people jumping up in bungee cords and things.
Right.
And I had to do my bit. I had to introduce something else. And he was coming over to me. I thought he was going to shake my hand. And he just grabbed me and he humped me really fast.
Yeah, did he really hump you?
Like a 3-second hump. Yeah.
A 3-second hump.
It was like 25 humps in 3 seconds. It was very, very fast.
He's like a hummingbird.
Yeah. I didn't know what hit me. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, and then I said, wow, yeah. So then I just reacted like, well, I took it like a man and.
And now late night with Jimmy Fallon.
You gotta complete it.
Yeah.
Now the other big surprise at the end of the night.
Late night with Jimmy Fallon.
We're being programmed to hate each other, to look for our differences, to look behind our shoulder and go, that guy doesn't want me here. We feel like we don't belong anywhere, right? We're being programmed to think like that. And it's super depressing. It weighs me down personally. But when you go to a car event, when you come to this, when you go to like a car meet, there's people from all walks of life. Look at this. This is like a Benetton commercial right now.
Like-minded people.
And I'm sure everyone has different political ideologies and religions, and wherever you're from is wherever you're from. But when we come in here, like we're brothers and we're sisters and we're uncles and aunties, and like we are a tribe, right? And it's so important because we need each other. We need this beautiful experience together just to be able to roam around here, talk about this car, talk about that.
Someone who's taking a driving DWI, right? They get arrested for DWI, and then if they go to the precinct to get breathalyzer test, if they refuse it, they're better off than taking it and failing it, right? So I remember I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Why would this guy take the breathalyzer when all he has to do is refuse it? So one day they arrest a guy. He's in the back of the car. We're driving, and it just occurred to me. I said, "Listen, don't take this breathalyzer test." I shouldn't have said that. I told him, "You shouldn't take the breathalyzer. Just refuse it." And he goes, "Why?" I said, "Because if you take it and fail it, that's a problem. If you refuse it, then they'll suspend it, as opposed to, So he gets in front of the camera. They have to record you, and they say, "You have to take the breathalyzer. Are you going to take it?" And he goes, "The cop told me don't take it." And it was on video. And I was like, "Oh, never again will I do that." So like,
Saw that
I think I
one
was
coming.
seeing things happening. And I was, I guess, giving tips to people about what not to do.
Yeah, I saw that one coming a mile away. He said, "I don't gotta take it." But I don't drink, right? But I always said, like, I always trip out on these DUI videos on YouTube. I love cop, police cams and all that, y'all. That's what I watch usually, and it just trips me out that they do these like follow the pen, like, hey, bro, like, now I know you don't got to breathalyze, but I would be like, I'm not going to sit here and make a fool out of myself for these tests that are made for you to fail. Like, I can't walk in a straight line sober, right? I'm going to stumble. And so just give me my breathalyzer and take me. Like, I'm not going to sit here and play this game with you and feed your ego. You know, that's how I would be with it. Like, if I got pulled over with a DUI, I'm not going to sit here and do all these things. Take me to jail. Whatever, and we'll figure it out. But I'm not going to sit here and look like a damn fool on the side of the road with you.
Anything about sundown towns, then you know if you're driving through Alabama and you get to Coleman, Alabama, your best bet is not to stop in Coleman, Alabama. I don't care if you need gas. I don't care if you need food. I don't care if you're on your last bit of gas. Do not stop in Coleman, Alabama. Look at this right here. Don't stop there.
Don't stop in this
the
city.
worst place to stop.
You better push that car to the next gas station.
You're going to have some people say, oh, it's 2026. They ain't like that there. Let me start here. Coleman, Alabama is a sundown town. And in that sundown town, if you are this color, they don't want you there. Let's just put it like this. In Coleman, Alabama, they have a sign out that tells black people, don't get caught in Coleman after dark. And you can just imagine what the rest of the sign said. Just put it like this. It's basically saying that if you get caught slipping, they're going to find you from a tree. And that ain't something the internet just made up. It's true. It's history. I'm going to leave you with this.
All right, family, there you have today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. You made it this far. You know what to do. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Not much going on today, y'all. Not much going on. Just hanging out. I got to put this damn room together. Like, I wish I can turn this camera around and show you the mess. I do not like working like this. I like organization. That's how I like to be. But I'm being lazy with it, y'all. Being lazy with it. It's tough with 2 kids. Like, when I do get downtime, the last thing I want to do is come in here and do this. You know what I mean? So, but it needs to get done. But I hope everyone has a good day. If you guys are interested, on my second channel, we're doing it different. We're doing 2 conspiracy videos a week over there, and then 2 like car payment, student loan debt type of videos, y'all. I don't want to. I said this on my second video on my second channel that I don't want to get stuck. I'm stuck in a bubble here. I feel like if I would have done credit card debt and all that, and throw in some conspiracy stuff over here on this channel, I would have been at over 100,000 subscribers by now. I'm getting hundreds and thousands of views by now, but I'm just stuck in this bubble. But this is my bread and butter, so I don't mess with it over here. So on my second channel, we did a video about people regretting getting EV vehicles. That video is going to pop up over here if you guys are interested. If not, YouTube's going to recommend a video for you guys over here. Make sure you guys click on that and keep watching, y'all. Hope you guys have a good Sunday. This is Segovia out of the Man Cave. I'll see you guys on the next one. Later.
In medicine, we always say that we should celebrate everybody. And that literally means everybody. So on this episode, let's
by the eye of
I must heal soon. Don't you run now!
For mutant kind!
We got you, Spider Zero. Let's ride. Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Much better. And just like that, I believe in magic. Judge, jury, executioner!
Thanks. Ooh, there's Stark Fujikawa. Sorry, no time to stop and buy new holocrons.
Cruising through Tokyo with Spider Zero.
I am glad to have helped. You're not going anywhere. Too easy.
I feel like myself again.
Here come the bad guys. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. It's clobbering time! Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. I feel like myself. By the eye of Agamotto! I've heard it pretty bad over here.
Show's over. Get that vehicle moving again.
No skill shot.
I suppose that helps. Final 10 seconds.
Judge, jury, executioner!
The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. You on the side of the good guys this time?
I am on the side of the mutants, as always.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Stand back and let the white queen shine.
I'm opening a portal. Much better. A shortcut to space. Do your worst.
I was fine. Thank you.
I feel like myself again.
What touch of feeling?
Oh, no skill shots! Robot fires everywhere.
Castle went down right there.
Here. My pens are here!
Just in time. Thanks. Enemy ahead of
You
us.
need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I've heard it's pretty bad over here.
By the eye.
Better stop that vehicle! It's spider time! I'll get you next time. That wasn't terrible.
Ooh, a touch of feeling.
No skill shots!
Tippy-toe spotted bad guys. There they are.
Mine's in place. Better stop that vehicle!
They got behind you. So cold.
Squirrels never forget.
What touch of feeling.
An unseen assist.
Tippy-toe sensor ready to roll. See you, Tony. Tippy-toe spotted bad guys.
Miniature
There they
metal
are. Just in time. Thanks. Stands with you! Disappear!
mutant kind! No skill shot!
I feel renewed.
Only 60 seconds left.
Our enemy has been spotted.
Submit!
You stopped them in their tracks.
Everybody.
Down to 30 seconds. I appreciate you.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Final score 2-1. Another epic victory! Big win! Oh. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr.
Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help. I'm not the
Eat nut! Eat nut! Eat nut!
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Round one!
I've made my share of mistakes, and I am fighting every day to make amends.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready!
Now, a disappearing.
When I see someone with powers like yours, I think, wow. I mean, how can I compare?
Don't compare. You just spread your light.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
You're not going anywhere!
Feel the pull!
Here I am focused. There's a difference.
Tippy Joe spotted bad guys. There they are!
Ah, that's better.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Hey, is it that much to destroy an arm?
Goodbye. Well, in my opinion, you were under my spell. You're not going anywhere. Ah, that's better.
The moon!
Now, disappearing.
Get ready. Here come the back.
Someone
He's assisting. Nice finish.
Reborn from the chaos.
Almost there! Don't turn back now! The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
now Hulk mad!
Watch with danger. The fox is free. Prepare yourselves.
Get that vehicle moving again!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Don't let them do this, Tandy.
Here come the bad guys.
You can't hurt me. Armed and dangerous! Tandy needs help.
Disappear!
The moon haunts you! Many enemies, not enough friends!
You're going.
Need assistance.
Control here.
Strong again!
Get that vehicle moving again!
My turn.
By the eye of Agamotto!
50 seconds left.
Oh, a touch of healing.
My turn.
Get that
The
vehicle moving again!
moon haunts you!
Oh, we better scamper.
Down to 30 seconds.
That vehicle could sure use my spirit steadies. More like magic. Perhaps his engine. Make it.
The final 10 seconds.
Disappear. I got an ouchie. I appreciate you.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
The moon haunts you!
This is real firepower!
Guess we need help!
The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. chance. Stay strong.
You can talk to the squirrels, right?
Sure can. Heck, some days I'm better at talking to them than I am to other humans.
Do you mind asking me to keep it down? It's hard to focus with all this squeaking.
Oh, right. Sorry. You heard the man with the horns? More scary.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The venue may change, but the trials never end.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Damage sustained. Stop that vehicle!
Just learned something.
Catching the hunter. Better stop that vehicle!
Danger at your rear.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Here we go, spotted bad guys. There they are.
Better stop that vehicle!
Your attacks are futile. An Ankh! Wonder what that's worth. Much better. Block their path. You feel for me. Much better.
Stop them!
This is real firepower!
Call me unleashed!
The moon haunts you! For mutant fear, Magneto!
There's still a chance to stop them! Final score, 1, 2, 2. Well, you can't expect to win them all. Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round one, go! Priceless! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Such raw power. Delicious.
This is a battle for reality itself. Can I count on you to stand with me?
It depends on who is asking. Jean Grey or the Phoenix Force?
Even with all this unfathomable power, I'm still me, Aurora.
Then my wind shall be at your back, my sister.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? There you are.
Initiating surveillance. Martial law.
That's the stuff.
I am ready to put on right there, face down.
Neutralizing activity detected. Initiating surveillance. Martial law on your effect.
Down to 30 seconds.
Unauthorized entry.
Step it up, people.
It's the grand finale. The final 10 seconds.
Full mutant kind.
I like the code. It's spider time! I was worried. The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Coolest! I always thought so. Now let's kick some butt, shall we? Be cool yourself. Being able to understand animals? I wish I could do that.
Yeah, all you have to do is listen. They really hate Doom.
Does anybody like Doom? He's such an ego.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
How can I focus in class when there's a humongous crack in the sky?
That's better.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. Keep an eye on this one.
Powering up.
0, 2, 1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Meow. Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh, pick me! Pick me! Please!
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Round one,
I've made my share of mistakes, but I am fighting every day to make amends.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
When I see someone with powers like yours, I think, wow. I mean, how can I compare?
Don't compare. You just spread your light.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I'm opening a
Ready to go on a rampage, Dad? Yeah, that's my boy.
something here worth looking at.
You got it. A nice deep freeze.
This spot gives me a strange feeling.
That one hurts. You're not going anywhere.
Goodbye.
Hey, that's my trick.
A little help, please.
Apparently can't.
Reborn from the chaos.
Meow. 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 Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
BotRix says thank you for the follow at Amelia_TTV.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You are insignificant.
Round 1, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Totally. Oh, Drax is gonna be so mad he missed this. That's the stuff. Hey, hitting real hard. Just the boost down here.
I'll get you next time.
Turn around! They're sneaking up on us! Some sort of weird arm thing.
Found some sort of... Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, got me good.
Fantastic! The moon haunts you! Sorry, no unks for you. The rich just keep getting richer. Some things never change.
Is to learn from yesterday, reimagine today, and create a better tomorrow. They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Mon Dieu, that hurt. Lucky draw.
There's still a chance to stop them! Okay, I got the gun.
You can't let them pass.
Please.
The moon haunts you! The moon haunts you!
Oh, win it! Hey!
It's party time!
This is real firepower! Gotta teach me that trick, Loki.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Damn it, never fall! Just the boost I need.
Leave them to come!
Bring on the chaos. Come on.
They got behind you.
Tandy needs help. Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha ha! Whoa! The moon!
Only 60 seconds left. Down to 30 seconds. It's party time! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle. I'll get you next time. It's now or never. Stop them. Only 60 seconds left.
The moon haunts you!
This is real firepower! Fantastic! Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
I'm ready. Better stop that vehicle. Down to 30 seconds. Nothing!
Systems.
Final 10 seconds.
Extermination!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. It's party time! Fire mode.
Face you!
The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We are cruising nicely.
Okay, here's the deal, Spider Friends. We need to get to the floating islands to fix the weapon.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Are blocking my path to the portal at the Ludicon. Any chance you can help?
Venom? I've heard stories about you and the chaos you cause for countless spider heroes.
Stories only tend to tell half the truth, little one.
So you never tried to eat Spider-Man's brains then?
To be fair, we've never succeeded.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Different battlefield. Incoming. I love battlefield medicine. Battlefield ready again. Frank's doing what he does best. This spot concerns us. Let's get
Help
spiders.
get that vehicle to its destination.
I'll get you next time.
Wounds are gone. Thanks.
This is real firepower!
Sorry about your amplifier.
Fantastic!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Whoa!
The moon haunts you! By the eye of Agamotto! It is best to destroy these honks if there is time. 'Twas but a stretch. Leave them to Khonshu! Back in the game. I'm opening a portal.
Does not reach Budokan. She cannot reach the Shrine of the Reaver. Powering up. Only 60 seconds left. I don't have to be center stage. Be your best self.
You might want to stay down.
Fantastic!
Judge! Jury! Executioner! God's might!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Down to 30 seconds.
Time's running out.
This is real firepower!
Final 10 seconds. No more on.
They are upon you. Beware! Caution, friends. Good medicine. Blade must escort Spider Zero to prove.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Love battlefield medicine. I have spotted an enemy.
Ooh, there's Stark Fujikawa.
The rich just keep getting richer. Some things never change. On your toes. Here they come.
Only 60 seconds left. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
The moon haunts you!
Down to 30 seconds.
Watch this place closely. Judge! Jury!
Final 10 seconds.
Leave them to Khonshu! Oh, win it, hands! This is real firepower!
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
It's clobbering time! Waiting on stereo power. I am strengthened. Let go! Get this way. I unleash the Vishanti.
Final score 2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. 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 Hmm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We have venom. You are insignificant.
Escape capsule.
Round 1, go!
Chasing spiders.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
To conquer.
I know you, Linley. Something's bothering you. What's up?
I just never expected this whole time stream mess to spill over into Quinlan.
Well, you know I've got your back, whether it's at home or out on tour.
Thanks, Soul. You always help me keep cool under pressure.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
When all seems lost, just listen for the sound of thunder.
Just what we needed.
A nice deep freeze. Roll it up.
There sure are a lot of them.
That one hurts.
Almost out out. Love that healing feeling. They got me good. I can use a hand. And maybe a foot. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
This is gonna hurt.
Does a Lord Icon do bonus damage?
Us against the world!
Down goes their accuracy percentage!
It's spider time! The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. Eat nuts and kick butts. Round 2, go!
So I have a genetic anomaly, but I'm not a mutant. And please don't ask me what the difference is, because I don't know.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
How nice of you to join us, Ilyana. Done playing Demon Queen?
I've been at war with gods, Emma. What have you been doing?
Helping to run a sovereign mutant nation. Oh, and I just had a manicure.
Style over substance.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Here I fight the real world nightmare.
Enemy detected.
I'm hurting for certain.
Repairs are in order.
Who gave me this awesome shield?
Diamond is respectfully durable. Enemy detected. Ultra-virus reinforcement. Observe this zone closely.
Now that's snap. Ooh, a touch of healing. Jimmy Joe spotted bad guys. There they are.
Enemy detected. If you wish to survive, you must repair them.
Keep them out of this area.
Final score, 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Vigilantes disgust me, but I hate vampires even more. Defeat Dracula and his minions, and save our home. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? Another less than noble sacrifice. Leave them to Khonshu! Leave them to Khonshu! These vigilantes never surrender. The creatures are coming from Grand Central Station, and they seem to be running from something. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Vampires everywhere. Stick together and eliminate them all. Leave them to Khonshu! Go through that building up ahead, and stay on guard as you approach the station. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? More vampires. Fight your way through the horde.
What?
Grand Central Station is just across the bridge. Break through that magic barrier and brace yourselves for company. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Another wave is coming. Don't let them stop you. Prove your worth to me and smash through that barrier as soon as possible. Something enter the station, and it didn't look human. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Thanks. Hello, I'm Captain America. One of those freaks from the Monster Kingdom, no doubt. Leave them to crunch you. kingdom is a bigger problem than I anticipated. For now, though, enjoy your spoils. Once again, the Vampire King is defeated, and the darkness has been banished. But is this really the end of the story?
Smokes TVZA says GG.
Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Vigilantes disgust me, but I hate vampires even more. Defeat Dracula and his minions, and save our home. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Dracula's Yawn Stone has spawned a new breed of undead. Take them down and secure Times Square. The creatures are coming from Grand Central Station, and they seem to be running from something. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Vampires everywhere. Stick together and eliminate them all. through that building up ahead, and stay on guard as you approach the station. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. More vampires. Fight your way through the hall. Grand Central Station is just across the bridge. Break through that magic barrier and brace yourselves for company. Move forward, carefully. I swear I just saw something enter the station, and it didn't look human. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Captain America. One of those freaks from the Monster Kingdom, no doubt. On your toes. Here they come. Than I anticipated. For now, though, enjoy your spoils. I've arranged a special transport just for you. All aboard. Next stop, Dracula's castle. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. These tunnels are crawling with vampires. Deal with them before you become their dinner. and noble sacrifice. Leave them to Khonshu! These vigilantes never surrender. This mission has gone off the rails, as has your train. You'll have to walk from here. Luckily, the castle is close. That dark seal atop the tower is likely the source of the castle's magic. Get in there and destroy it. Curses, there's no way in. It looks as though you'll have to cut through the park instead. Be ready for a fight. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. You've got the vampire's attention. Hold your ground. Leave them to Khonshu! Another less than noble sacrifice. These vigilantes never surrender. There's a path leading through those rocks. Follow it. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Clear those vampires from your path and keep moving forward. Lead them to Khonshu! The Great Lawn lies ahead. I do hope that hideous squirrel creature has returned to Igsgard by now. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Madagascar. I'm afraid your furry friend is returned by the vampires. Exterminate it.
Leave now, before I devour you.
Lead them to Khonshu.
Thank you, my
Well done. Serving Dracula is nearly as absurd as you heroes working for me. Once again, the Vampire King is defeated, and the darkness has been banished. But is this really the end of the story? Dracula wishes to reclaim my city. You call yourselves New York's guardians. Now is the time to prove it. Vigilantes disgust me, but I hate vampires even more. Defeat Dracula and his minions, and save our home. The wrath of Asgard. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Dracula's Norn Stone has spawned a new breed of undead. Take them down and secure Times Square. Another less than noble sacrifice. These fidgets move quickly. The creatures are coming from Grand Central Station, and they seem to be running from something. Awaken the rage of battle. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? Vampires everywhere. Stick together and eliminate them all. Go through that building up ahead, and stay on guard as you approach the station. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. More vampires. Fight your way through the hall. Another less than noble sacrifice. Grand Central Station is just across the bridge. Break through that magic barrier and brace yourselves for company. These vigilantes never surrender. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Coming. Don't let them stop you. Prove your worth to me and smash through that barrier as soon as possible. Well done. Perhaps I'll give you the key to the city after this. Move forward, carefully. I swear I just saw something enter the station, and it didn't look human. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Wolf is down. The Monster Kingdom may be a bigger problem than I anticipated. For now, though, enjoy your spoils. I've arranged a special transport just for you. All aboard. Next stop, Dracula's castle. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. creature! These tunnels are crawling with vampires. Deal with them before you become their dinner. This mission has gone off the rails, as is your train. You'll have to walk from here. Luckily, the castle is close. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? That dark seal atop the tower is likely the source of the castle's magic. Get in there and destroy it. Curses, there's no way in. It looks as though you'll have to cut through the park instead. Be ready for a fight. You've got the vampires' attention. Hold your ground. And clear the area of those hideous plants while you're at it. Impressive work. Perhaps you're more than just street thugs after all. Time to head for the treehouse. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? Seems Squirrel Girl has some unwanted house guests. Serve them an eviction notice for me, will you? lies ahead. I do hope that hideous squirrel creature has returned to Igsgard by now. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. That's Oscar. I'm afraid your furry friend has been turned by the vampires. Exterminate it.
Thank you, my
friend. Serving Dracula is nearly as absurd as you heroes working for me. There should be a side path that leads to the castle. A hero at their peak. I hate to admit it, but I'm impressed. Dracula's minions are guarding the castle's secret entryway. Wipe them out. Get on the lift. It's time to head inside. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster? The vampires have shut down the lift. You'll have to clear them out. Dracula's seal is protected by blood crystals. Smashing them all might break the spell. Try to act quickly. I'm counting on you. Such remarkable power. I hope you put it to good use for once. Work together to destroy those crystals, and watch out for unexpected attacks. expectations. When you return victorious, I will have a special reward waiting for you. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster?
Yep. Happy birthday!
I am reborn. And soon my eternal empire shall rise again. You truly believe yourself my equal? Pathetic. This will be interesting. I can't wait to see who wins. Fascinating. Now, who's the real monster?
The wrath of Asgard!
You dispatched Dracula and recovered my Nornstone. For that you have my thanks. But you're bitter. You don't have the power to beat me. Victory. But New Yorkers will always remember who truly gave them everything. Their mayor.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Banzoru says as our friendship has grown over time, I have become more and more thankful for you. Stay blessed. Let's fluffy goo.
Meow. Hmm.
Smokes TV says hey thank you.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
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 Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow.
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 Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into...
Eat nuts and kick.
I never wanted to be Iron Man.
You don't have to be a witch to find...
Meow.
You don't have to be a witch to find a man.
Yep.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm afraid this battle may be far beyond the scope of your abilities, Spider-Man.
Hey, I was the host for a powerful cosmic entity for a hot minute too, you know.
Yes, the Enigma Force. I can still feel the faintest of traces on you.
See? Power like that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This isn't exactly the homecoming I was hoping for, but it'll do.
You sure those are bad guys?
Thanks. I
That fucking hurt!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area! Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
We are Venom. You are insignificant. Chance to show them all who you were meant to be, Eddie.
You'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Well, look at you. Are you a superhero? What can you do? Okay, I'll let you show me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
We must protect the bond between space and time.
I'm hurt.
Look up behind you. A nice deep freeze.
We could get used to working together.
He stopped them in their tracks.
We're finding our groove.
Oh, sweet moves, right?
We really needed that.
Center stage. I'm hurt.
Justice, pure and simple.
Behold the god of thunder!
Turn around, quick.
You'll be back soon enough.
A nice deep freeze.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Like a girl.
More scum scraped off. Look over there.
We can use somehow. We feel much better.
deep freeze. Only 60 seconds left. Turn around, quick.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Helena, not death.
Fast! Grace us with victory! We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. My power grows. Hold back so fast.
30 seconds.
That should keep us going. Bogey here. Behind us. Behold the god of thunder!
Final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. They've made it halfway. Stop them. Wow, 4 in a row. Better stop that vehicle. Still a chance to stop them.
My way!
The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You are insignificant. Chasing spiders. We have
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Fools! Do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
High school. What are you?
A famous singer.
I don't listen to music. I punish criminals.
Well, we are in the right place for that. Let's go. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tremble.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
On the agenda once again. How predictable.
Strange that the spiders.
New entry in the war journal.
I found one of our double KO.
Don't mind me.
A nice deep freeze.
You thought we were done?
That one
The
hurt.
tree we We seek grace ever closer. Outrun shame upon yourself. We fear.
Final score 1-2-0. Another epic victory! Big win!
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Groot.
Round one, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I have heard you hunt monsters for sport, fair maiden.
I'm no maiden, and it's not for sport. It's the family business.
Ah, my family has been known to slay a frost giant or 200.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Only 6 of them, eh? This should be easy enough. Come on then! We've got a mechanical monster to hunt!
What terrors have you called forth, Namor?
Danger at your rear!
I am Groot!
Monsters of the deep? This should be fun.
I am Groot!
Come on then! We've got a mechanical monster to...
The enemy is here. I am very wounded.
Damage sustained! Need assistance! I'm the right hunter for the
Get that vehicle moving again!
I am Groot! I am Groot! I am Groot!
Turn around! They're on your back!
Get that vehicle moving again! Get that vehicle moving again!
I require help.
Just run. I'll patch you up. Someone scratch my back.
They're sneaking from behind! Only 60 seconds left! Get that vehicle moving again!
This is real firepower!
Is anyone willing to help?
I'll patch you up.
Down to 30 seconds!
Reek of desperation.
Faster, we're out of time.
Get that vehicle moving again!
I am ready to cause some chaos.
The final 10 seconds!
Feeling fantastic.
Keep fighting until we have a winner!
What the? Someone scratch my back.
The enemy has arrived.
The current score is 0 to 0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
You are insipid.
Eat nuts and kick But
Round 2. Go!
if you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, I think you'd really like them.
That'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hey, cool, doodads and majiggies.
Oh yeah. What's not to love?
I'm a big fan of your cute little bushy tail.
Don't make it weird.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself.
Better stop that vehicle! Final score, 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Can't believe I'm fighting alongside the legend, sir. We'll finally end this dirty war.
Well, son, if you're anything like the Frank Castle from my timeline, you are the dirty war you're trying to end.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Tiger Division is the same as Shield. Think of my mask like a certain eye patch. Our prey is in the open. Spirit 7. I'm hit. Cover me.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Meow. 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 Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, hi, Miss Frost. I just wanted to tell you that Tippy Toe is a huge fan.
Your rodent is a fan. How unexpected.
She says she likes the way you sparkle. and I can see why.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If I could bring law and order to the city.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Tandy needs help.
Appreciate the boost.
Sneaking from behind. I seem to be unprotected. You're idiots.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Back to my old self.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Ooh, a touch of feeling.
Tandy needs help.
Go on time. Disappear.
Almost about out.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Thanks.
They got us out.
I'll get you next time.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Ambulate to the shrine and hold my movement.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Enemies out.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Do not let them hinder our progress.
Only 60 seconds left. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Down to 30 seconds.
Child!
Double kill. The final 10 seconds.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
Get that vehicle moving again. The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I saw your most recent invoice for supplies, Logan. I have concerns.
You want me out there finding lost mutants? I need the right gear to do the job.
You do not need yet another motorcycle to crash.
In Krakoa, I don't need another...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, check out this big acorn.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll get you next time.
Ooh, a touch of
better than my mutant power.
Let's do this.
Please, I hurt.
I don't fear pain. I fear failure.
Ain't over yet.
I've watched entire realities consumed by chaos. I won't let that happen again.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
That took the edge off, thanks.
That really helped. I suppose.
Better stop that vehicle. Disappear! You belong to me!
Some uninvited guests.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Just stop them in their tracks. Keep an eye on the perfect hex.
Got you.
Better stop that vehicle.
They're right behind you. I don't.
Behold that child!
They made it halfway. Stop them.
There's some kind of spell.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I appreciate you.
It's clobbering time! An unseen assassin.
Final score 1-2-2. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Brrr.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
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 Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. before you attack. Get ready.
Warm bath after this? Maybe a few candles, some smooth...
We escaped the Collector together, little one. We shall face this new threat side by side as well. If only all yokai were so agreeable.
Look, we all make mistakes here. It's okay. You know...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've seen some weird stuff in my day, but this time hullabaloo, it takes the cake. Oh, they do not look happy.
I like the cold. Thanks so much.
We need you back. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
That's the stuff.
Turn around! Our spirits shall meet again.
Was put to scratch.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
And maybe a foot.
Good medicine.
Control C's!
That's how it's done.
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Behold! Dark child!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Control lost!
They got me good! I can do that!
Tremble before Bast!
Thank you.
Us against the world! You'll have to keep fighting until...
By the eye of Agamotto!
Spirits shall meet again someday, little one.
I've watched entire realities consumed by chaos. I won't let that happen again.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
For a guy with unlimited ammo, you sure are lacking in pouches, Frankie.
I've got everything I need to get the job done.
Really? Do you have an ice cream scoop? Assorted balloons? Action figures?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm not cold. I'm focused. There's a difference.
Enemies on approach.
Be right there.
Oh, look at all the little ways.
Such
destructive power!
Now, a disappearance.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Watch me soar!
I need your help.
My fate isn't sealed yet.
Capture the mission area!
Goodbye, show me that's better.
My fate isn't sealed yet.
Goodbye.
Chaos control! Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Moving more fast!
Control seized!
We have done well!
My armor's got a lock on the bogey. Got one in my sights.
Us against the world! Control lost! They've almost got it!
Just what we needed.
I'm hurt!
There is no escape. We feel much better.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Best little air shot. There they are. I am ready to put on a show!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Behold the child!
Tremble before fast!
A nice deep freeze.
Down goes their accuracy percentage!
You need me.
Unlike other so-called heroes, we are not afraid to get our hands dirty.
"30 seconds before you attack. Get ready."
Oh, hell yeah! I am so glad that you're on my team.
Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Any particular reason why?
Well, word on the street is that you never get nerfed. So this should be easy.
I don't know what that means, but everything should be chill. I hope.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Honestly, I didn't like snow growing up. Harmony always tried to throw snowballs with me, though.
That one hurts.
Oh, they do not look happy.
I like the cold.
Careful, or we're gonna get it from behind.
Wait.
I'm an easy target.
Looks like the mission area is yours. The mission area is yours.
Just what we have done well. By the eye of Agamotto!
Control lost.
Oh, they do not look happy.
I am ready to put on a show! I need a blast.
Right behind you!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You can't get rid of us, so... Tremble before Bast!
Our enemies are near.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
They've almost got it!
Behold the child!
You can't get rid of us so easy. It seems your magic has run out, Doctor.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Meow.
Meow.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference. Round one, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Cap? Tony? How many more times do we have to save the world? Until it doesn't need saving anymore.
Armor patch here!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Watch this spot.
Another one down. Bringing us back. Enemy at
Just in the nick of time.
Systems restoring.
Judge, jury, executioner!
This is real firepower!
Crisis averted.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Better stop that vehicle.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Some sort of turret.
Stop them!
Us against the world!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
I'll patch you up.
Being stronger always.
Behold! Their child! Someone scratch my back! I feel like I'm so again. The star guy made himself into a turret! A shortcut This is real firepower!
That's better.
Pulse charge, fire!
Judge, jury, executioner!
I'm opening a portal.
A shortcut! We got a portal opening!
You need to turn around quick.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I am much better.
Us against the world!
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I feel like myself again.
It's the grand finale.
The pressure is outweighing the
Thanks so much. A nice deep freeze.
Behold! That child!
Reach the Vishanti's power.
By the eye of Agamotto! Judge, jury, executioner!
0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It ain't cheap.
I like your style, lady. Stealth has never really been my strong suit.
At your size, you should be able to get almost anywhere without being seen.
It's not so much that I get seen. It's that folks hear me coming from a mile away.
Somehow, that doesn't surprise me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Victor's meddling in the time stream never ends well for anyone, especially him.
Someone scratch my back.
Much better. All that bravado for nothing, Castle.
I'll patch you up. 'These guys are about to shoot at us.
I barely tried.
Much better.
So they stay down.
My charge grows ever stronger. Our
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I'll do this for the boost.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're welcome.
I don't deal with that.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
Feel renewed.
Assure you I took no pleasure.
I feel like myself again.
Trouble has arrived. Feeling fantastic. Stop that, Zero. There is no room for failure.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Your back.
This monk is radiating supernatural energy.
Weakling!
That's it. Problem solved.
This is real firepower!
Child! We will reach Budapest. You have my word.
I'll patch you up.
Feels like I'm naked.
It's clobbering time!
Hey, Dee! And
They're coming from behind.
the Amazing Spider-Man!
Feeling fantastic. Problem solved.
Was already built. They have been seen and they will not escape.
You better get a look behind you.
That's me.
Us against the world.
Only 60 seconds left.
I was a little messed up there.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Psychic shift.
Down to 30 seconds.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
This is real firepower!
Child!
Final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Forge ahead.
Final score 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all. Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference. Stay strong!
Yes, I'm very impressed. Let's focus on the battle not on chewing this. Don't you dare use that tone with me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Watch out!
Look who's here.
Not like mine can be confined to a single type of hero.
I was fine. Thank you.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Against the world! Get ready. Might be a good time to stop them. No, no!
Shot to the soul!
Better stop that vehicle!
Love that healing feeling.
Maximum pulse!
Hope I make the cut! Another hit up! Might as well be made of glass.
It's nap time.
That's my old self.
Love that healing feeling. Control here. Guys who just showed their stupid faces.
Better stop that vehicle! Only 60 seconds left. There's still a chance to stop them.
Everybody needs a hand.
Down to 30 seconds.
Say cheese.
We have this.
We stop them in their tracks.
There's the vehicle.
You belong to me!
I am ready to put on a show. Final 10 seconds. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Mutant squid. Can we switch places, Ty?
Double KO. The current score is 0-1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Happy birthday! Round 2, go!
I hope my poor baby didn't eat all of the pudding while Daddy was out fighting losers. I really should have asked for top billing.
Deadpool's rivals sounds way better.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jeff, Devil tells me he's having so much fun hanging with you. You're not replacing me as your BFF, are you, Double D?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was fine, but thank you.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Not sure we can do an Ultron as well.
Just Krakoa all mixed up? Mind blown.
Devil's Reign!
I suppose that helps.
I am ready to put on a show!
Aruko's in trouble. And I know we can save you.
Release the Squadron!
Much better.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
You deserve that, dear.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We have visitors from the deep. Love that healing feeling.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Purr. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Purr.
Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Purr. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm.
Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah.
Meow. Hmm.
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 Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
Are just hurt and scared. It would be really
30
nice
seconds
to
before
help
you
them
attack. Get ready.
after I ping an acorn off their foreheads. Hey, cool, doodads, majiggies.
Oh yeah. What's not to love?
I'm a big fan of your cute little bushy tail.
Don't make it weird. Relay deployed. It ain't
The battle starts in
Everything
5,
feels better.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Snap.
Eyes over here.
This meddling in the time stream never ends well for anyone. Especially.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Took no pleasure in it.
The multiverse offers endless possibilities, but only if it survives.
Now you do the same for me, Wee.
Reborn from the chaos. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
You're not going anywhere.
Now you do the same for me.
Watch this spot. Thank you. You're welcome.
Ah, that's better.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Someone scratch my back.
I'll patch you up. We save an empire. Maybe they save us.
Chaos control.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I am the god.
Us against the world.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
The Vishanti guide us to retreat. I'm opening a portal.
Get that vehicle moving again!
I unleash the Vishanti's power. I am Asgard's might.
I'll patch you up.
Psionic surge!
An unseen
We're in bad shape. I'll patch you up.
This spot concerns us.
Surely sterner challenger. We must deliver this statue of fast to T'Challa.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
We feel it much
Hey, the host is down. Got the goods.
My life force is exposed. By the eye of Agamotto!
This is your big chance!
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Against the world! Please.
Venom lives.
Assemble here!
Get that vehicle moving again!
Let's pick up the pace. An empire is waiting on us.
I am Asgard's might!
You got them all!
We shall protect this sacred... Here is our escort duty.
Relays employed. It ain't cheap. I'll patch you up.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
That's me.
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Just what we need.
Through the hall of battle we go.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
We are Venom. You are...
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Round 2, go!
Magneto raised me to never stop fighting for what I believe is right. Hup. Be right back.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Protective
Nice
shield.
armor you got there,
Perfect.
sweetheart. How much you want for it?
No, Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful if I were you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Stay
1.
calm.
conjuring.
You have to stop them from securing the mission
We need
area.
to disappear. We must stop Doom's schemes before reality unravels around us. We need
Trouble
to
has
disappear.
arrived.
The wrath of Asgard.
Feeling stronger
I'll
already.
patch you up.
You're not
Creatures
going
need to
anywhere.
spawn a monstro.
Be right there.
Ow! That fucking hurt! Namor called
You
it
are
back.
under my spell.
Oh, yeah, they are. I'll patch you up. To be honest, Namor, that was a long time. Appreciate it.
Goodbye.
I've located an enemy. I've spotted one of our adversaries. Okay, I'll deploy another
I
beam.
need your help. This should help me heal.
I'll patch you up.
Feeling stronger already. Now, a disappearing act. You are under my spell. Now, a disappearing act. Your tail ends here. Double kill!
That's three!
Pieces together. I would advise using caution here.
Be right back.
Oh, appreciate it.
Our enemies are near.
Be right back.
Us against the world! Only 60 seconds left.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You need to teach me that. Sorcerer Supreme! Disappear!
Good medicine.
The final 10 seconds!
I won't make the same mistakes again.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Relay deployed.
Sorcerer Supreme!
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll deploy another beam.
Now, a disappearing act.
Stop that vehicle!
Am I invisible?
Defeated halfway! Stop them!
Asgard's might! Judge, jury, executioner!
Only 60 seconds left.
Team player, that's me. You're ready? You have my Odin's beard.
Final 10 seconds.
Feeling fantastic. You're welcome.
You thought we were the Shanties' power.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
More bad guys. Just what we need.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference. In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Our adversaries.
I suppose that helps.
Check right here. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Thanks for the love.
I'm hit.
Co-op time.
We'll stand with you.
By the eye of Agamotto!
You stopped them in their tracks. It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Directly behind you.
Shot to the soul.
Thanks. Let's rip this place to shreds.
You stop them in their tracks.
Dinner time, love. Much better.
Problem solved.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Better stop that vehicle.
This is really fantastic power!
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go! Ah. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There is a much greater war going on. Gods and monsters locked in eternal combat.
And here I am, wasting all my good ammo on these gits.
When this is over, I could use a hunter like you on my side.
You had me at monsters, love. Just tell me where to
The
sign
battle
up.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I don't think that
Much better.
ready. Here come the bad guys.
She's up to her old tricks again.
This is real firepower!
Balance doesn't win battles. You might want to look over here.
Back in the game.
Got you good.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Thanks for the love, love. Dinner time, love!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, my baby!
Get that vehicle moving again!
This is real firepower!
That helps.
Still got an edge!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Back in the game.
Suppose that helps.
This is real firepower! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Only 60 seconds left.
I merely wish that
Down to 30 seconds. Can't move. Help. Final score 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. 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 Meow. Mwah. Meow. Hmm. Meow. Mwah. Meow. Mwah.
We're getting into Kalupa Lake.
Before Genesis, Sophia was an Aeon inside the Pleroma. She acted alone, without consent. What she birthed had a lion head and a serpent body. It built the material world, every atom of it, a flawed copy of a perfect original. The Apocryphon of John records its declaration, "I am God and there is no other." Orthodox authorities tried to erase the text for 16 centuries. Sophia repented. The world her son built remains. What does it mean that the creator of our reality was never the highest God?
What is talking about?
The future is not what we think. You're probably being told in all these news articles that the future of technology is AI. It is information. But no, the future is in this thing called plasma computing. It is very real and it is coming and it is not in the news, and that's why you should listen. Because things that are mainstream, why are they mainstream? What about what they're not saying? Okay, first, information. When something is digitized, when you take a photo and put it on a computer, it is just zeros and ones in different patterns. It does not capture the meaning of you taking a photo of your beautiful dog. It captures what the light looks like. All this information. And our current technology dilutes this intelligence, this essence, what I call plasma intelligence, into information. The same way AI is showing you information with pattern recognition, but there is no real intelligence. There's no intuition. There is no like God or consciousness. I'm sorry, there's not. And this literally makes sense why, because technology is literally incapable of translating this intelligence. It only translates the information. Let me keep going. So precision is increased, but the essence is abstracted when we use technology to make medication, to make tools, satellites, global communication. This works fine for the material world, but it's really a band-aid because we're realizing humanity is changing. These things aren't working for us anymore. We are feeling soulless. We are feeling more disconnected than ever. Everyone is sick. There's a more intelligent, energetic, structural thing beneath it, which is beautiful. It has to do with plasma, which will change the way reality works and will heal us. So when humans look at this information, they, with their consciousness, reattach meaning. So I see the photo of the dog, I feel good, I feel emotion. We naturally can download intelligence. Computers can't. Intuition, God, whatever, higher self. So picture intelligence, condensed in information, and then humans come along and rehydrate it with meaning. We're still at the archaic stages of technology. What is coming next? Plasma computing. It's a technology that does not encode differences. It interacts with fields dynamically based on resonance. This is real, what's happening in the plasma world. So instead of storing information as these binary digits, a plasma-based system can store memory. It can hold the natural intelligence of all things, but it has to be this finer plasma that they can't really explain in science yet, and I wrote a whole book about this. It's what we're figuring out now. But the answer is within plasma. This would maintain the living state instead of losing its essence. It would not be conscious, it would hold intelligence. It would be in resonance with the user, the individual user's consciousness. It would be supportive technology, expanding your consciousness. This would be the basis for interdimensional communication, communicating with your higher self, putting your memories on a screen, a truer representation of all this. Because it holds the original intelligence, and it can evolve with us through our consciousness. It would be like a feedback evolution thing. The coolest part is this is restoring what we already can do as humans. Our original technology reflecting outwards. Come at Magic to learn how you can do this now.
Did Scooby-Doo warn us about the Anunnaki?
I am not Nova. I've only borrowed her body so that I may bring you an urgent message. Scooby-Doo, your life is in danger. I am of the Anunnaki, interdimensional beings that visit the planet Earth every few thousand years. We arrive at a time called Nibiru, when the barriers between...
Man, I loved Scooby-Doo when I was a kid.
Our worlds grow weak. The Anunnaki have a great history of helping humans, but we have no physical form and must inhabit animals. This This is why some animals, our descendants, can talk and others cannot. But not all Anunnaki are kind and good. There are evil ones, and the most evil one of all is imprisoned beneath Crystal Cove and must not be set free. You must undo it, Scooby-Doo. Undo it all. Save yourself. Save your friends. Save the world.
Is it really only animals? And am I the only one that noticed that Scooby-Doo talks an awful lot about switching bodies with people? Notice how we always emphasize Egypt. It's always Egypt. In this scene of the Mommy Return, they're doing a soul transfer. Very similar. Remember when I told y'all the soul is water? Take a look. That's her soul going into the vessel, the new body. Could this be what the Anunnaki taught the humans? You know, they said it was some good and some bad. They always show you. You'll be surprised what you can see in a cartoon. Almost as they have to tell you, but they tell you as adolescents we can't comprehend. But this video was purely for entertainment purposes. But make sure to like and comment and let me know what you think.
Remember the Scooby-Doo movie, Spooky Island?
There's just people who do things in this world on behalf of, like, you know, old uber billionaires that we're just never going to know what's going on, for sure. They do horrible, terrible secret stuff, and they always have. Yeah, this is the thing. If, like, you go throughout history, there's always been secret societies and people that get together with creepy meetings. All that eyes wide shut shit that Kubrick put in his film. That's not... He's not imagining that. No, that's always been a thing.
The officer that discovered his body dead in August was originally charged with falsifying documents.
The Chief Con Comley, here is the only image that you'll actually see of him in a drawing. And if you look at statues, though, here's a statue of his daughter. If you look at the side of her, they definitely have her head is elongated, which... It's kind of interesting. When you go and visit the area, you'll find that there's not nearly as many references to this as you would think. I know a lot of people in the area that are into the same stuff that we are, and they're not aware that this was one of the things that we could see a lot of in the area. The reason that they did it, they told us why, because it made them better. It made them harder and better and faster and stronger. They were better because of these elongated skulls.
Giants existed, and I have proof. They found a giant skeleton in 1845 in Evansville, Indiana. It was 18 feet tall and it weighed 1,500 pounds. It was found buried 60 feet below the earth in clay, perfectly preserved. One of its teeth weighed 6 pounds. This is what a 6-pound tooth looks like. This is what an 18-foot tall skeleton looks like. I went to the libraryofcongress.gov where they catalog all newspapers from the beginning of America. They go back to the 1400s. You can go there and search any topic you want. I punched in giant skeleton. It came back with over 20,000 results from the 1800s alone. I clicked on it. Of the first 3, 2 of them were crazy that I found. This one was maybe the craziest. The other 2 could be crazier. Giants had horns, it said. I'll make another video about that. Thank you for watching.
There were even much bigger ones.
People who have higher melanin, let's say Africans or Indians also to some extent, South Americans, would they be more closer to the divine or have that divine connect?
Yeah. So melanin on the physical plane, sure, they taught us that it helps with pigment and skin pigment and things like that. But on a spiritual plane, it can hold light. It can hold light. So the more melanin you have, the more light you can hold and the more power you have. And so that's why a lot of these indigenous nations, okay, in Africa, all over the world, really, in Native America, right? And all over the world, these indigenous cultures have been systematically on purpose persecuted. Not only through the melanin and their ability to hold light, they were guardians of certain lands. It's what's underneath the land. So a lot of people think like, oh, the war for Iraq is for oil, but it's not just for oil. That's what they tell you on the news. Underneath the earth, there's very important portals, and whoever controls these portals controls the energy that flows in and out of Mother Earth. Some people call them stargates. So these indigenous were protectors. They had melanin, they were able to hold the light, and they had specific codes which were protectors of certain lands. But that's why, if you want to say Columbus and all these other, you know, the history books will tell you one thing, but no, they were really coming to like take the land of the indigenous and to take the protectors of the land out of the land.
Comment DNA and we'll send you a link to the free 12-strand DNA activation masterclass. It's setting me free and it's setting thousands of other souls free. It works. If you're curious, comment DNA.
Every infection can be cleared in 24 to 48 hours if you didn't give them Tylenol, if you didn't give them Motrin, if you didn't give them steroids to suppress their immune system.
If you can't go longer than 12 hours without starving and feeling like you're going to freak out, that means your body is probably not in the best health-wise.
Every flu virus known to man, there's 29 different flu strains. All of them attack nicotine receptors and are prevented with nicotine.
If you have anxiety, you're probably deficient in magnesium.
Really? Over the last several years, Dr. Brian Artis and I have done multiple interviews together that reached hundreds of thousands of people. Every single time, there were lines that we could not cross, topics we had to carefully word, data we had to soften, not because it wasn't valid, but because one wrong sentence can mean strikes, suppression, or entire channels being deleted. What you've seen online has been the moderated version, so we made a decision. We are taking the conversation off the algorithm and into a live room. Uncensored, the banned conversation they do not want you to hear. 2 full hours of raw discussion on vaccines, nicotine research, hormones, toxic foods, salt science, preventative health, and deeper mechanics behind modern medicine. No edits, no upload risk, no digital filter. Then a full 90-minute live Q&A where nothing is pre-screened. If you've ever felt like there was more being held back in our interviews, you were right. This is where it all gets said. We'll be in Dallas May 16th, Las Vegas August 8th, Miami December 5th, and this is limited to 100 tickets in-person VIP seats. Virtual access will be available, so if you want platform-safe sound bites, stay online. If you want the real conversation, we will see you in the room.
Lady Gaga has become completely different, and everything got worse after her ritual at Coachella. She's not even hiding it anymore. Everyone there thought they were attending a real concert, but it was actually a full-on satanic ritual. Too many people overestimate Lady Gaga, but she stopped being normal the moment she allowed something like being vomited on in public. Yes, that really happened. So imagine what she's capable of in private. It must be far worse. Last year at Coachella, she made a special appearance. There was a Lady Gaga dressed in white and another in black. Both performed Poker Face, her first major hit. At the same time, the entire stage was set on a giant chessboard because, like I told you, it's a ritual, and rituals always take place on a chessboard, what's known as a dualistic plane. And at the end of the performance, the Lady Gaga in black knocks out the one in white, and the floor turns red as if it were blood, because the color red symbolizes sacrifice, the sacrifice of her former self. In reality, if you look at the path of global celebrities, they always follow the same pattern. The person goes through a trial, then is made to show a symbolic death on stage, and then comes back to life. And each time, it comes with a new artistic direction. During that same concert, Lady Gaga performs Paparazzi, and at that moment, she is dressed exactly like the character from the film Metropolis, which represents Lucifer in that movie. The worst part is how closely she is linked to Marina Abramovich. You can practically see them as best friends. Marina Abramovich is often seen as a figure associated with ritualistic performances, and many artists turn to her for these kinds of shows. And it's not just at Coachella. During another performance, Lady Gaga appeared right in the middle of a giant eye, a clear symbol suggesting total control by higher powers. Whether you like it or not, Lady Gaga has been surrounded by these strange symbols for a long time. Even back in Poker Face, she was already making the eye sign, and that song came out in 2008, so she hasn't been the same for a very long time.
I refuse to give any of them attention, time, or money anymore.
Longest fast on record that we know of was 382 days. Think about that. This dude went for over a year without eating. Reversed every disease he had, lost, I think, like 200 pounds. 382 days. Everything you think you knew about nutrition, pretty much wrong.
382 days? Wow.
So a guy...
Jesus did 40 days, 40 nights.
I kept losing his chickens. They would go through a hole and they would never come out. So this guy was like, well, where the fuck are these chickens going? So they broke down the wall to figure out where the chickens go. And they found an underground city that can hold 20,000 people with many, many levels deep into the ground. Yeah,
wow.
Yes.
It's like an anthill.
Darren Kuyu in Turkey. Nobody knew about it. Nobody knew who made it. There was no record of it.
And
it can house 20,000 people in there.
What was it for?
No one knows.
Wonder how the waste system worked.
So why do we see this inverted arch or bowl shape underneath it attached to the top of the world with stars in it and whatnot, right? They don't put the stars in the background. They put the stars on the apex dome. Here it is again. These are the frilly clouds. These are different constellations, possibly even animals, you know, beyond the dome and stuff like that come into our world. They're telescopes, right? I was just watching Understanding Conspiracy, and he was mentioning how they're shutting down all of these observatories and they're removing access to the public of places that we have built to specifically watch the heavens, to be sky watchers, to look at the heavens, because the heavens are going to show us the times that we live in. They're going to show us when we should start getting ready, when we should start, you know, preparing ourselves for these apocalypses or these lifting or removing of the firmament. Here it is again, another one, the apex dome, Jesus up there, the frilly blue cloud.
You hear about the virus that's going around recently?
Oh yeah, the Hansa?
Yeah. What's so crazy, Planet of the Apes was about a virus.
Wait, was it?
You don't know the original story?
No, I actually don't.
The source of the virus was traced back to drug testing done at Genesis Laboratories in San Francisco.
A lab technician, now known as Patient Zero, was accidentally exposed to retrovirus ALZ-113, an Alzheimer's trial drug that was being tested on chimpanzees.
They were researching on a cure for Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
He pretty much gave it to his chimp to test, and it made his chimp smart.
Oh.
What ended up happening, because he became smart, he took that cure and gave it to all the monkeys in the zoo, the primate sanctuaries, every one of them, all the apes.
They all had like a consciousness.
They all had consciousness, and then eventually they were able to speak because they given all the apes that serum.
Yeah.
There ended up becoming a virus.
Oh. So
it made a lot of humans sick, and it killed a whole bunch of humans. And then the chimps became smart, but the humans dumbed down.
They started to die down.
Died down, yeah. And eventually the virus made it so that humans stopped speaking. They started losing their voice.
Yo, that could be what's happening right now.
And the mortality rate associated with this type of illness is around 38%. So more than a third of the people, according to the Center for Disease Control in the United States, will die.
You know, there is a video made 12 years ago on how to survive the hantavirus.
There are people that during these completely physiological, normal, paralytic phases of sleep, when they're waking up and they're in an altered state of consciousness for a brief amount of time, they are experiencing hallucinatory, demonic images, sensations, and feelings. I also don't really like the word hallucination because the definition of a hallucination, it's sort of a really clinical way of calling someone delusional. You're seeing something that's not there. And the fact of the matter is these people are seeing things that are there. It's just that they're not where they think they are. So they're still not quite in the physical realm.
You're signing your allegiance for 1 billion years.
So you're signing your soul.
Exactly. It sounds like science fiction. Why is that? Because L. Ron Hubbard, he's the one that created Scientology. And if you look into his background, him and Jack Parsons were actually apprentices of the none other than Aleister Crowley.
Who's Aleister Crowley?
The greatest occultist of all time. They all used to do rituals in Pasadena, California, in a mansion. So Jack Parsons, which, you know, he worked with L. Ron Hubbard. He was a rocket scientist himself. He was a physicist, rocket scientist. Guess what he started?
What he started?
JPL, the Jet Propulsion Lab, which is a part of NASA. So we have an occultist in our government, surprise, surprise, which is still running today.
There's a lot of weirdness in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Is there any references to anything that's similar, like Anunnaki type characters in the Dead Sea Scrolls?
They show up everywhere in the Dead Sea Scrolls, in the Enuma Elish, and the Epic of Atrahasis. Of course, even in the Bible, they're known as the Anak, A-N-A-K. We were grasshoppers in their eyesight, it says in the biblical text. No matter where you go in any culture, you're going to discover that these beings, in some way, shape, or form, engaged mankind, brought knowledge, teaching, building techniques, and just so much more wisdom and information, esoteric wisdom, alchemy. All these things came from these people.
Billy is cooked. He got cooked by, what's his name? West Huff.
Most people don't realize that there's depictions of the Bible all throughout it, but there is also astrological information in there. There's alchemical imagery.
Sacred geometry.
In there. The front doors of Notre Dame Cathedral of Paris If you go to the very front doors, there's these medallions that are right at head level as you're going in the doors, surrounding the doors. They actually depict every stage of the alchemical process because they were trying to preserve that information.
Medical mystery solved. A woman started acting strangely, and initially surgeons thought that she had a brain tumor. But when they opened her up, a surprising find. Eyewitness News reporter Joe Torres spoke to her about the bizarre diagnosis.
The good news is I don't have cancer.
That's also surprising news because doctors at Mount Sinai Hospital thought just the opposite until last September when neurosurgeons opened up Rachel Palma's skull. They fully expected to find a marble-sized malignant brain tumor. Instead, they found a parasite.
We were like overjoyed. We were like cheering and clapping. We were so happy in the OR. When we got in there and we saw that it was actually a tapeworm, we were like, yes, we were so happy.
According to your research, you found that all humans have this, and as long as we're healthy, we're okay with it because the body can handle it. My next question to you is, how do we rid ourselves of the...
Say, close to 100 parasite varieties.
So you're telling me that in all of our pharmacology, all the millions of dollars spent with research in cancer, the native Indians who were using this hundreds of years ago already had the solution to cancer?
Those who were, yes. But I don't know how much folklore there is around this herbal product. And there are many other good herbal products out there. I'm sure there must be other things that can do the same thing.
But you found this to be the best product.
Yes, and now we have a freeze-dried product which is even more potent than the alcohol extract that we call a tincture. And apparently freeze-drying preserves some extra elements so that you don't even really need the cloves and the wormwood with it. Now, not enough experiments have been done so that I can say you never need them. But a person can now use a freeze-dried variety and be saved the extra chore of taking so much cloves and wormwood.
Ooh. What is the name of her books? I would like to read them. If you know, please drop a comment.
NPCs here. This is the weird of the game. Everybody should be treated as you, but you have non-player characters.
Yeah.
So
NPC, baby.
what you had here is a very small percentage of people who incarnated who knew this. So
Yeah.
they're like, I'm gonna go punk the NPCs and I'm gonna go make the NPCs do labor and because they're
So for people who are actually listening to this and who don't know what NPCs are, what are NPCs?
NPCs are non-player characters. There are people existing in our reality that have nothing. They're just energy. There's no soul. They just go through the motions of life. And throughout my travels in the last 4 years, or a little over 4 years, I've met plenty of non-player characters. I've met AI in human form. I've met people, a bunch of people that couldn't remember the first 20.
Never close. This isn't just a sad story. It's the blueprint for every authentic healer who has ever lived. Shamanic traditions across the globe understand something profound. The best healers are called to their work through their own suffering. Not because pain makes us noble, but because walking through the fire ourselves creates genuine understanding, not just pity. Joseph Campbell taught that our deepest wounds, when properly healed and integrated, become our greatest gifts. Think about it. Would you rather receive guidance from someone who read about your struggle in a textbook, or someone who has walked that dark path and found their way out? But here's the crucial difference. There's a world between healed wounds and bleeding wounds. Integrated wisdom creates powerful healers. Unprocessed trauma creates what we call wounded wounders, people who spread their pain instead of transforming it. If this video resonated with you, please like, comment, and subscribe.
Anthony the Great of Egypt, the father of monasticism, 270 AD-ish.
Oh, wild world.
Crazy. But he's like, I'm just going to go live as a monk. He founded a vacant tomb. Basically, someone followed him out there. He's like, I'm just going to live in here, and if you could, just bring me bread every now and then. He lived in this tomb, and the stories that he tells and that people tell around Anthony the Great are insane. At one point, he literally battled the devil himself. So this one story, these demons just start tormenting him in this tomb, and they literally beat him up so bad to where he almost died. They started attacking him more and more. And at this point, he had just been praying and praying. And this is such a cool quote. Our trust in the Lord is like a seal to us and like a wall of safety. And as soon as he said that, the ceiling just opened up. The whole cave was shaking and just a piercing light came in. All the demons fled. And God spoke to him, because you have endured and have not been defeated, I will always be your helper, and I will make your name known everywhere.
Wow.
He inspired thousands and thousands and thousands of monks.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And almost 2,000 years later, we're talking about him still. And his
Oh, by the way, Michelangelo painted that at age 14.
Show me one professional, one scientist, one meteorologist that's denying climate change. They don't exist. It's a completely fabricated concept to try to discredit anybody who's pointing out that the whole climate change narrative has been manufactured and it's based upon certain assumptions that completely don't come out legitimately once you've examined them. Because most people don't realize, okay, well, we're measuring glacier recession from the point at which the glaciers were the biggest they were in 10,000 years.
Exactly.
And see, this is what's not being told, and it's deliberate. It's a deliberate deception.
Unfortunately, a lot of people will see this as an excuse to loot and ruin.
The U.S. government has reportedly recovered 4 distinct species of alien life forms from crash sites. According to former CIA officials, these aren't just classical greys. They include reptilians, insectoids, and human-looking Nordics. This is why the FBI is now investigating the sudden disappearances of nearly a dozen top military scientists. Experts who were secretly tied to UFO disclosure have now just vanished? Coincidence? I think not. Did they know too much about these recovered entities? But the real mind-bender is the human-looking Nordic species. And this lines up with scripture in Hebrews chapter 13, verse 2, which warns us that we may have entertained angels without knowing it. You see, thousands of years ago, they didn't have the word extraterrestrial. They used the word angel, which means messenger. But the question is, what message do these aliens have for us? And are we ready for it? Can we handle it? Should we baptize these aliens? Has scripture been warning us that they've been walking among us this whole time? Drop your comments down below. And like always, stay sharp, my friends.
Man, these damn aliens ain't paying no bills. Like us, what the...
And we were staying kind of maybe like in the strip area of Sedona.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had a kind of a far off look from it. Because if you go to the actual trail, you're almost too close to it to appreciate what you're actually hiking around. But let me see this picture right here. This one was like, I could not even believe my eyes when I saw this from the distance. Check this out.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 100% pyramid.
Wow. Again, this was my first time in
that's
Sedona,
pyramid.
so I didn't even know that there was a pyramid trail. We were just looking off into kind of where the main kind of big tourist area was, like a Cathedral Rock, Bell Rock, and some of these other hiking trails. And that one, I was just like, that's a pyramid. That's a pyramid.
Beautiful pyramid one. Yeah, I have an upcoming pyramid episode here. We're going to do it's a 3-part series. We're going to start this Thursday, actually. So next episode, guys. And a lot of it's going to be talking about hidden pyramids in North America and stuff. I didn't even come across that one, but it's amazing how much you said, like Cathedral Rock, Bell Rock, Courthouse Rock, and then is that called Pyramid Rock, or that was Pyramid?
This was on Pyramid Trail.
There's a set of rules that each temple follows. Doesn't matter if you're Egyptian or Hindu or Greek or whatever. They all have this thread that they use, and it's usually has to do with some sort of fractal architecture, and that's, golden ratio type stuff. But if you know how to read it, then they're essentially like libraries in stone, and what they're encoding is like mathematics and stuff that you wouldn't really pull from a building, right? Because everything's in a ratio, and it looks good to your eye, but you don't know why it looks good to your eye. Like people say this is the best architecture ever, and you're like, well, can you explain why it is? And they're just like, no, this is just classical architecture. It's the best.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, there's stuff hidden in it, there's like the Greek columns have like the pattern of magnetism in them, those ionic columns. They're called ionic, and they used ionic. It's like there's this thread that flows between them, and it's like this continual transmission of knowledge, and you're like, okay, well, where did these guys get this?
Actually living in 1726. In 1991, a German historian by the name of Hermann Illich proposed a theory called phantom time hypothesis, suggesting that the years 814 through 911 AD never happened. Well, you see, Illich claimed that these years were actually made up by the Holy Roman Emperor Otto III, Pope Sylvester II, and Byzantine Emperor Constantine VII by altering documentation and converting the Gregorian calendar in order to fast forward time to the sacred year 1000 AD, as Otto's ruling that starts on the millennial year 1000 AD would sound much better and be more legitimate. This theory is further backed up, as while there are written documents, there seem to be a lot of missing artifacts from those 297 years. Looking at the example of how Tartaria was written out of existence, it seems like it really wouldn't be that hard for the elites of the world to rewrite history, and just maybe.
Someone told me that the Dark Ages are skipped.
After the Nephilim died, where did their spirits go? They weren't fully angels, so they couldn't go to the same place the angels went, but they weren't humans either. This is why many ancient Jewish scholars believe that after the Nephilim died, their spirits became the unclean spirits we call demons today.
That's crazy. That's what I thought.
So that's really crazy. But what he did next...
What does the most powerful cult believe? The Blood Oath, historically referred to as the Jesuit Extreme Oath of Induction or the Fourth Vow, is a clandestine pledge taken by high-ranking members of the Jesuit order when they're elevated to a position of command. The most important elements of the oath center on the total submission of the individual and the commitment to the violent suppression of all opposition to the papacy. The oath was hidden from the public for a long time, but was then exposed by historian G.B. Nicolini in his work History of the Jesuits and by Edwin Sherman in his book called Engineer Corps of Hell. According to the sources, they initiate promises to have no opinion or will of their own, and they swear to be moved by their superiors like a corpse or cadaver, acting as an unthinking tool in the hands of the superior general. The oath affirms that the Pope is Christ's vice-regent and holds the power to depose heretical kings, princes, and governments, declaring them illegal so that they may be safely destroyed. Initiates swear to wage a relentless war, secretly or openly, against all heretics, Protestants, and liberals. The text includes graphic promises to hang, burn, waste, and boil these enemies, including women and infants, to annihilate forever their execrable race. It does not matter to them the status, rank, or even the dignity of the person in question, and they are even ready to the wombs of their women and smash their head against the wall. When open warfare is impossible, they initiate promises to use the poison cup, the strangulatory cord, or the leaden bullet. Lovely bunch of fellas, aren't they? Author Eric John Phelps writes in American Assassins that the oath is reportedly taken by no more than 2% of the order. A Jesuit is typically not permitted to take these final vows until he is 45 years old and has spent 31 years in the society. This is further confirmed by former Irish Catholic nun Margaret Anna Cussack and the Black Pope. Ex-Jesuit priest Alberto Rivera also emphasizes how the Jesuit order is sending their spies and infiltrators massively into Protestant and Orthodox churches, but they also have an anti-Jewish agenda and are trying to reach the destruction of the state of Israel to establish the upcoming papal rulership from a rebuilt Solomon's Temple in Jerusalem.
This is the most haunted place in Japan. The Kiyotaki Tunnel in Kyoto is known for being one of the most haunted and mysterious places in all of Japan. The tunnel was originally built as a part of the Atagayama Railway between 1927 and 1928, spanning no more than 1,500 feet long, connecting northern Arashiyama to the small town of Saga Kiyotaki. However, this seemingly ordinary tunnel has a history of violence and death. After all, it was built by slaves who were either executed on sight or died in horrifying accidents. People who drive through the tunnel have reported seeing shadows following them in their mirrors, and that they can hear the screams of women coming from the nearby forest. Many have also admitted that while driving through the tunnel, they will be mysteriously overcome with fatigue, extreme headaches, and even nausea. That is why people say that.
In 1963, a man in Turkey was renovating his home. When he knocked down a wall, he found a tunnel behind it. That tunnel led to one of the most extraordinary archaeological discoveries of the 20th century, Derinkuyu, an underground city carved entirely into the volcanic rock of Cappadocia, 18 stories deep, capable of housing up to 20,000 people, along with their livestock, food stores, wineries, churches, schools, and ventilation shafts, so precisely engineered that fresh air reaches every level. The oldest sections have been dated to at least the 8th century BCE. Through some researchers placed the earliest construction considerably earlier. The Hittites, the Phrygians, and later the early Christians also used and expanded it, each civilization inheriting and building upon what the previous one left behind. The ventilation system alone should not have been possible, for the E-rate was built in. Thousands of shafts connecting every level to the surface, maintaining breathable air throughout a structure that descends 60 meters into the earth. The engineering precision required to execute this without modern tools or surveying technology is something mainstream archaeology has never fully explained. The city could be sealed from the inside using massive circular stone doors that only opened and closed from within. Whoever built the deepest levels understood that they might need to disappear completely from the surface world for extended periods. What they were hiding from is the question nobody has definitely answered. The Rinkuyu is open to the visitors today, but only 8 of 18 known levels are accessible to the public. The remaining levels are still being excavated or not being excavated, depending on who you ask. For the deeper esoteric and historical layer of what the Rinkuyu actually was, join my private study circle on Telegram, link is in bio. Now tell me, have you heard of this place? And what do you think they were hiding from?
Perhaps more efficient and better for climate of the surrounding.
So it looks like Elon is about to become a trillionaire because he just made a major move. Because he just filed this ticker for an IPO for SpaceX to become public. Now, in this SEC filings, he had to disclose all of SpaceX holdings, in which I found something pretty interesting. SpaceX actually holds over 18,000 Bitcoin at an average cost price at $35,000, which puts it about $1.4 billion right now. But it gets even wilder, you guys. Anthropic, who actually owns Claude AI, has just agreed to pay SpaceX $1.25 billion per month for the next 3 years. Now, this deal includes compute capacity for the AI model for training, infrastructure, demand, and this whole entire deal is worth $45 billion. Now, speaking of the SEC and Bitcoin, why do I feel like this is part of a bigger play? Because they just announced they're about to allow blockchain-based tokenized stock trading. In short, what tokenization is, real-world assets like real estate and stocks will be broken up in a fractionalized manner and represented on blockchain. Which also means all the big boys like Apple, Tesla, Amazon, SpaceX will all be traded on DeFi platforms. Remember that new system I kept telling you guys about? This is it. Now, wasn't it funny? While we were all distracted with those billionaires that followed Trump to China, this was happening at the same time. The Clarity Act just passed the Senate Banking Committee, which gives crypto and blockchain regulatory clarity for this entire new system. Are we starting to see a trend yet? I mean, why else would BlackRock be hiring for high-paying crypto jobs that pay up to $350,000 per position? States here, Director for Digital Asset Legal Counsel, Associate for Digital Infrastructure Private Equity, but it's all a coincidence, right? Nope. Right? Don't think so, because right after the Clarity Act, this happened. Kevin Walsh just became the new Fed chair, who is also pro-crypto and even holds crypto himself. Now, what does all this mean? This means a brand new economy is emerging with blockchain, crypto, AI, all working together in an ecosystem. And I'm actually doing a class on this next week for all this stuff so you won't get left behind. And I may or may not be working on a brand new platform to work in tandem with this whole system, but for updates, get into my school program. And let me know what you guys think about all this down below.
If you don't want to get left behind, just follow the money.
They will claim that they are aliens that actually walk and live among us because they look just like us.
4 different species of aliens. Another scientist called them Greys, Nordics, insectoids, and reptilians.
Now, the interesting part is that one of these aliens is a humanoid, and it's called Nordic.
Witnesses often describe them as peaceful and wise.
But the only difference is that they have superior powers beyond what natural human beings have, which means these humanoids would have supernatural powers that they possess in them, obviously as aliens, that we as regular human beings do not have. And this is going to drive a hysteria or a confusion amongst many people. And many people might even fall for the deception of wanting to be one of these humanoids, because the difference between them and us is going to be that they possess a supernatural power that you as a regular human being might not have.
We know what the Freemasons were up to. Freemasons who caused all of those revolutions against really the Christian empire.
Another theory could be that the reason why they have this disclosure for the humanoids is that there might be a reasoning that says, hey, there are these human aliens that already walk among us. They look like us. They behave like us. So we do not know who they are and how are they hiding within society. The only way that we can determine if you are not an alien, if you are a true human and you're not a humanoid, we have to validate your humanity. Now, I honestly think that would be a strategy that could potentially work, and that could get people lining up by the thousands and the millions to verify themselves as being humans so they do not get shut down from society. Are you catching on?
But what we do know is that DNA seems to have originated around 600,000 years ago, probably before Neanderthals existed. Which blows my mind, because it means that interbreeding with ancient human species was kind of ubiquitous for our human species. Homo sapiens were constantly, apparently, on every continent having sex with other species. In short, there was no single line of ancestry leading to where we are today. Through our migrations and over millennia, via gene exchange, modern humans gradually coalesced into a composite of multiple ancient human lineages. We are a mosaic species.
The fourth one, which is a regulatory unit that I became obviously most interested in, which is something called BCL11A. And BCL11A turns out to be the switch that Becker never knew about in his regeneration program. He found in his work in mammals that if you could put 1 trillionth of 1 ampere of current in a red blood cell, you can make it go back in time to it have a nucleus so that it eventually go back further in time in evolutionary history and become a pluripotential cell. And that would be the cell that regenerated bone. He was alive, but he did not know while he was alive this story about BCL11A. Why? Because it is the switch on chromosome 2 that turns fetal red blood cells into adult red blood cells. So that means it's the key to regeneration.
The angular relation of two edges of a pentagon is 108 degrees. To what extent has that knowledge been known to ancient peoples? I mean, there's so much evidence at this point that can only be explained by making your working assumption be that there were advanced civilizations in the past that have left very little record, but enough record that if you're looking at it from the right perspective, it becomes pretty much glaringly obvious that, yeah, there's a whole lot more going on in human history. It's a whole lot deeper and a whole lot more complex. Now suddenly we realize that, Graham Hancock's been right all along, that there's more to it. But we're just barely, I think, at this point, beginning to get the dim outlines of what that might have been. And one reason we've overlooked it is because we're looking in a mirror. If we don't see our own reflection, something that looks like what we've already created and what we call civilization, if it doesn't look like that, then it's not civilization. We're kind of at a point now where we have to accept the fact that it's looking more and more like that there is such a dimension to our historical past. And that is also associated with the whole concept of repeated cycles of catastrophe.
What I have never heard anyone talk about is sapient tech. And that's what I'm worried about, because sapience isn't just human-like conversation. Now we're talking higher reasoning. If we don't understand when that is, or we don't have the self-discipline or the fear of God to put it down, will we be culpable as participators in divination?
Yeah.
And will we then swallow the judgment pill of what happens to people who break those commands?
Right now, the third and final rabbit hole of this Money Runs the World episode. We ran through the free energy suppression. We ran through the Federal Reserve control system, which is a little bit too lengthy. But now, arguably, the most important, the most scary, is the Epstein files. And it was once a conspiracy to say that a global elite pedophile network controlled the world with implicated billionaires and politicians. And as I have often said, the difference between a conspiracy and the truth is very often the passage of time. So an outline for the TNT Epstein files, the Tepstein files. So we're going to start off with he did not kill himself and the suicide cover-up, and then his rise to prominence part 1, which includes the Barr family and the Dalton School catalyst. Then we're going to get into the Franklin scandal and MK Monarch and historical child trafficking, then his Pizzagate and WikiLeaks and their correlation with each other, then the 2008 Sweetheart deal and the Harvard Math Department connection, then the rise to prominence part 2, Epstein's connection to the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the Trilateral Commission, and the Council on Foreign Relations, then the multi-decade FBI cover-up, and then the ignition, Robert Maxwell. If you're going to understand the Epstein files, you need to understand how he was birthed, and it all goes back to Robert Maxwell, the triple agent. And then finally, probably the most important section of the entire podcast, the quote-unquote weird shit section with Epstein, the New Mexico Zorro Ranch and the connection to the UFO phenomenon, secret science, lost civilizations in Atlantis, his anti-aging adrenochrome type theory emails, and then of course just the satanic Luciferianism rituals with Baal and Molech, and another kill list with the Epstein files. So Chapter 1, he did not kill himself, and it is glaringly obvious if you do any type of research yourself. So we're going to start off with the suicide cover-up, who covered it up, and why that's going to lead us down the path to the entire story of Epstein and the web of cartels, secret societies, and satanic control system that is dominating our world as we know it today. Yeah, Epstein did not kill himself. It's not even close. If you're an irrational human being and you look into this case, it is overwhelmingly clear that this was a murder. If he was killed at all, it was a murder. August 10, 2019, this is when the most connected pedophile in American history was found dead in his Manhattan jail cell. The official story was suicide by hanging from the top bunk using a bedsheet, which I generally don't even think Epstein is capable of killing himself with a bedsheet. I don't even think he could tie a good knot together like that.
What is the Matrix really? Imagine finding yourself at a huge gathering with thousands of people where you are the only sober person and everyone else is completely drunk. The other partygoers are in varying states of intoxication, and their drunkenness represents how deeply they are controlled by the fog of their own conditioning, fears, and emotional wounds. You watch them cycle constantly between being happy and sad, fighting and making up, completely consumed by the drama of the party rather than any connection. The most tragic realization at this party is that no one else knows that their interactions are no longer under their own control. They are entirely unaware of your sobriety and will continually attempt to drag you into their drama and distorted perceptions. Waking up means realizing that you, too, used to be just like them, intoxicated by the same societal conditioning and participating in the same chaotic folly. Becoming a master of self requires staying sober at the party. It means engaging with the dream of the planet and the people in it without losing sight of your authentic self.
What if you don't want to engage with those drunken people?
Fox News literally just said this.
4 different species of aliens. Another scientist called them Greys, Nordics, Insectoids, and Reptilians. All of them have 2 arms and 2 legs, just like us. Experts speculate the reptilians are scaly with long tails like a lizard. Insectoids look like a praying mantis. The Greys look like your classic movie alien, and the Nordics look like a regular Swedish guy, but 7 feet tall. We haven't seen the evidence, but Pete Hegseth says more evidence is coming, and there are a lot of believers in Congress.
I have seen evidence in a skiff that leads me to believe there are things we cannot explain, and I have observed things that are of non-human origin and creation. That's my opinion.
You see, people, everything
I don't believe nothing they say. They have been lying the whole time.
been taught from the very beginning has been a lie, a complete lie. We've been programmed. They've been lying to us this entire time. They're creating cities like that to make us stay on a low frequency.
That's what I said.
Because really, this is the life we should be living. A lot of y'all are not thinking for yourselves. We are completely being controlled, like completely. They've been controlling this whole entire time. But we shouldn't be panicking, people. We should be organizing. And this is how we organize. We all get together. We fucking shock the reptilians there by loving each other, coming together. This is what we got to do, people. Just live life. Be happy. Eat with everybody in the communities. Just enjoy life. Live it. And that frequency of your heart just being happy, not trying to ruin people's lives, not trying to be
That's right.
one of those people who keep the matrix going. This is what happens, people. Just love. That's it. Just love.
Well, the argument is, the question is, why the fuck are they doing this gigantic ritualistic display and show for the opening of a tunnel? What purpose does it serve in any way? In any way. I don't care. Like, you can argue, oh, they wanted to celebrate. Why would they use costumes and demonic signals and symbols and all that? Why? Why would they be having these symbolic workers? Like, why wouldn't they line up the actual workers and celebrate the actual workers in a real celebration instead of a weird ritualistic ceremony? So it's just, why?
First part of this isn't so bad. Just a choreographed dance put on by people dressed up as construction workers.
Is Bush a reptilian? Kathy O'Brien is the author of the 1995 book called Transformation of America and the survivor of CIA's project MKUltra. In the book, she speaks about how she was born into an abusive family and her abusive father, Earl O'Brien, sold her to the American government for a hefty paycheck. She was sold particularly to Senator Robert C. Byrd in 1970 and was recruited for mind control projects called Project Monarch and MKUltra. These were CIA's top secret programs dealing with mind control research and the sexual abuse of women and children. The mind controlling sexual abuse methods were first developed by Nazi Dr. Joseph Mengele and were later perfected by CIA and the Jesuit order. Kathy O'Brien explains how she was brutally beaten by several top-level politicians like Gerald Ford, Dick Cheney, George H.W. Bush, as well as Hillary and Bill Clinton. Kathy said that George H.W. Bush, who was referred to as Father George, specifically liked Kathy's younger daughter Kelly, and he often violently her too along with Kathy. One day in his office in the mid-1980s, O'Brien claims he appeared to transform into a 7-foot reptilian monster before her eyes. Bush told Kathy that he was an alien from another planet and that his group of aliens had taken over planet Earth, but people do not recognize this because they at first appeared to be human. O'Brien initially rationalized this as a hologram activated by Bush to maximize the effectiveness of her alien team programming. However, independent journalist and Kathy's personal friend, David Icke, tends to disagree. While Kathy rationalizes the reptilian transformations as high-tech light displays where holograms use the stereotactics, Icke claims these are literal shape-shifting reptilian humanoids and claims he has met hundreds of people who have seen a literal transformation take place where a person's skin or eyes become reptilian. He presents the theory of locked and open DNA sequences, suggesting that reptilian hybrid bloodlines can open certain genetic codes to trigger literal transformation of cellular structure. Icke also points to consistent accounts across cultures such as Zulu legends of the Chitauri or the Hindu Nagas, who were described as shape-shifting serpent gods. In summary, Icke believes that O'Brien's rationalization is a result of her own conditioned view of reality and that what she saw was literal.
Reptilians play roles as politicians and presidents.
Have you ever read about that part where the demons began their seductions onto mankind? That's right. The church had that taken out of your Bible. That's next on the trumpet. This is all after the flood, when they made giants. And that's the book that the church has been hiding from you. Before Moses wrote the law of Moses, there was the book of Jubilees. And the fallen angels are right at the beginning of it. They're called the Nephilim. You can read right there where they took the daughters of men and then they sinned against the beast. And then they slew each other. Go to my bio page right there and then click on my link tree so you can download your free copy of the Book of Jubilees, Chapter 7. It's going to pop up right there as soon as you click on that PDF. And if you want the Apocrypha Bible or the Dead Sea Scrolls Codex, go right there and click on that button and I'll wrap them in leather for you. Chapter 7 is going to be all about when Noah made the wine. Ham sinned against him, and the demons seduced mankind. All that's like on page 2. Come on, we'll read the Dead Sea Scrolls together, because you know me and my family love you, so like and follow the trumpet for more. And in Jesus' name, have a blessed day.
The CIA and other powerful institutions have long monitored the mountains of the Middle East for strange phenomena. Here are 4 of these mountains. First, we have the Atlas Mountains. According to Greek myth, here, the hero Perseus used Medusa's head to turn the Titan Atlas into a mountain range spanning from Morocco to Tunisia, where he was cursed to hold up the heavens for eternity. But today, the Atlas Range has been home to far stranger things. From rumors of an invisible boundary that constantly shifts location, where all sound immediately vanishes. An auditory dead zone, to declassified CIA records concerning UAP encounters dating back to 1952. At number 3 is Mount Ararat in Turkey, a location that is not only home to a number of strange disappearances, but also, according to more declassified CIA files, the possible resting place for Noah's Ark. Known as the Ararat Anomaly, satellite imagery from 1949 revealed a large boat-shaped structure near the summit, leading to a several decades-long investigation into the area. At number 2, the 1976 Tehran incident. On September 19th, Iranian Air Force pilots were scrambled after reports of a glowing object was spotted near the Alborz Mountains. It was tracked toward the area of Mount Damavand before vanishing. But long before this encounter, Damavand already had a reputation for high strangeness. For decades, residents and visitors talk about disembodied cries and moans emanating from here with no clear source. Geologists have suggested these are likely the sounds of shifting tectonic plates, but according to the lore of the region, a powerful supernatural entity remains trapped here, an ancient serpent king. At number 1 is Hermon on the borders of Syria and Lebanon. Unlike the other mountains, it's not famous because of CIA interest, but actually more powerful institutions. Near the summit stands a UN outpost known as Position 12. Some speculate that this installation was built near a singularity, described either as a gateway to hell or a stargate to other worlds. Position 12 sits near the ruins of Qasr Antar, a pagan temple complex first surveyed in 1869. Here, an ancient artifact was recovered that some believe is proof of the Anunnaki's existence on Earth. Unfortunately, that artifact was technically essentially classified by the British Museum after being handed over by the archaeologist, police commissioner, and master Freemason, Sir Charles Warren. And this is where the story gets crazy. Watch the full documentary, Mount Hermon's Dark Occult Connections. It's live now.
It says satellite imagery from 1949. Whatever you say.
She claimed she saw members of the royal family, including Prince Philip and the Queen Mother, shift into reptilian forms right in front of her eyes, and suddenly, that eerie stiffness people always noticed about the royals, the lack of warmth, the unnatural body language, the hollow expressions. According to Diana's alleged claims, it wasn't an act, it was camouflage. The theory goes even deeper. Some believe these reptilian bloodlines trace back centuries, linking royal families to ancient rulers worshipped as gods. And then comes the darkest connection of all.
In recent months, Congressperson Anna Paulina Luna from Florida, a Republican member of the U.S. House of Representatives, has unexpectedly brought the ancient Book of Enoch into modern political conversation, especially in discussions about UAPs and non-human intelligence. This is one of the most profound discussions that is going on in our planet right now. And the point was not that Congress is endorsing a religious text as evidence, but that ancient literature might contain descriptions of encounters with non-human entities that will help us to understand what's going on. Welcome to Ancient Aliens 2026.
I hope she has private security or she doesn't disappear.
Since I left CIA, I distinguish between the deep state, which is the Vatican, the Rothschilds, and the Chabad Jews. And then they use the Freemasons and the Knights of Malta as fixers, and they use the City of London, Wall Street, central banks as managers. That's the deep state. Below the deep state is the shadow government, which is comprised of the politicians and senior bureaucrats. Those are the shadow government people, but they're not the deep state. They're the best of the servant class.
Most of the so-called world leaders, they are slaves. If you don't have something they can blackmail with you, they won't let you rise to the top. They would need people who are servants. So I went direct to David Rockefeller. I talked to the Rothschilds, and they pointed me to the P2 Freemason Lodge, to the people in Switzerland and Italy who are the secret brokers behind this. And they told me they worship the Black Sun and that they wanted to create a world fascist government controlled by descendants of the Caesars. So even the Jews, the high-level Jews, are slaves to these satanic tyrants.
Well, call them Caesar's descendant.
If you are looking... No doubt in my mind do I believe that what you're about to see is a reptilian caught on camera. These urbex explorers, urban explorers, urbex, that's what it stands for, found a hole in the ground and accidentally caught something, not knowing they caught something, with children's clothes and children's toys. And if you know anything about what's going on in this world today, I think this is a reptilian. I'm going to show you. And then I'm going to show you the freeze screenshot of it all. What do you think this is? Because it phases into the wall, which, if you know, as an interdimensional know what? Let me shut up.
7, 6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles a day, 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Move.
Yo, don't go in there.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't.
Oh, yeah. That's so fast.
Moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. If your eyes drop,
right there, on the left.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try. Something different.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Now I slowed it down so you can see it. Tell me what the fuck this is. It goes into the wall. This is not AI. This is footage. Look at it slow down.
Yeah, right there.
What the fuck is that? What is that? And then phases into the wall? This is, I strongly believe this is a reptilian. I strongly. Like, first off, I'm not doing that without a gun. Like, you bugging. What do you think, though? Do you think that's just, for satire purposes? Or do you believe? If you know, you know.
I remember years ago, a prophecy. And the prophecy was February 4th, not the year, that a man had been born and he was going to be revealed as the Antichrist. And he would have had an unusual upbringing. He would have been connected to Mesopotamia, the Crescent, around Iraq. He would have been raised by an uncle. And this was a prophecy that was, I don't think it was from Nostradamus and his quatrains, you know, his 4 sentences that was called a quatrain. Prophecies back in the day.
So today I was reading about crypto Jews, and it's interesting how they
Crypto Jews or cryptic Jews
fooled the Catholic Church for 500 years. In 1492, Spain forced its Jewish population to choose between conversion and exile. Most chose conversion and then kept everything. Behind closed doors, they lit Shabbat candles on Friday nights, whispered Hebrew prayers their children memorized without understanding why, kept dietary laws disguised as personal preference, buried their dead in Jewish tradition, and attended Mass the following morning without missing a bit. The Inquisition built entire apparatus of torture, specifically to expose them, and still could not fully break their network. Because the transmission happened in places no inquisitor could penetrate. Grandmothers and granddaughters in kitchens, mother and daughters in the most private domestic spaces of daily life. The church burned people for this, and the practice survived anyway. Communities in Brazil, Mexico, Portugal, and American Southwest are discovering their crypto-Jewish ancestry today. Families lighting candles on Friday nights for 500 years with no memory of why. The body carrying the ritual long after the mind forgot the meaning. The institution that claimed absolute spiritual authority over an entire continent could not extinguish a grandmother whispering to her granddaughter in kitchen. Everything I cannot say here about what was actually preserved and how it survived.